Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Hello, everybody. Oh, I can get rid of that message now, can't I? Unpin that message. There we go. Goodbye. What's up, everybody? Yes, we're a little bit later today, and I'm sorry about that. We just had to do a little bit of work on the house. We needed to turn the power off, and we had to do it at like right at 8 o'clock, and it's like, oh, that's when I was supposed to stream, and it's like, oh, I'll just delay by an hour in case we need to, and yeah, ended up fine. So that's why it wasn't like an emergency or anything, but we sort of had to do it today. But yes, how are you all doing? Let me say hello to everybody. Actually, let's wait a second so everyone can come in. How's the doors of your house? I like to think they're very secure if you're thinking of paying a visit, so. Hello from Armenia. Oh, thanks for coming in, Andre. Appreciate it. Keep pumping out the YouTubers. Yeah, we like pumping YouTubers here. Why is there a for real? What rule did you do wrong last time? Well, we were sort of figuring out how to do it. I'll get into it a bit. I'll get into it in a minute. But last time was sort of, it ended up being more of a practice run, just from how it played out. So we will be starting a new save today. So, good Lord, give me good internet for today. I'm hoping that our internet stays up, but you know, we'll see. It's been kind of bad this week, which is really annoying, but we'll see how it goes, right? Do you even know the 10 Commandments? I do actually have them written down. Let's open this. Yo, Sansom Sue, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Oh, that's not the right. Hang on. Wrong thing. Here. Okay. Let's say hello to everybody. Who's here? Same-Sin, how we doing? Nanus, how we doing? Is that how it's pronounced? Is that really how it's pronounced? Nanus? Rodrigo Pereira, how we doing? MC Kevin, Can Attack, how we doing? Nada Ningunus, one day I'll be able to speak properly. Ningunus, how we doing? Rebel Wolf, Fredzy, Pocket Cat Dan 445, Aluk, Master Blaster, Rat King, Big Eyed Bob, Quadangrius Dinkle, Ray, how we doing? Pernicious Rose, good to see you again. Gilbo, Pride Creations, how you doing? Mirai, Fallen Angel, the Fallen Angel, in fact, wow. Angel Prince, the Fallen Angel and the Angel Prince. I don't know if they should meet. How we doing? Il, Kana, Rita Santos, Monomask, Ninja Pyro, like from TF2. That's how I used to play Pyro. If you played Pyro like a spy, even without the back burner, you would get so many kills. It was great. Playing real cheeky. Upbeat Panda, King of Slinger, Throwaway Name, perfect name. Solo A, good to see you again. Andre, said hello to you already. Miss Cogsmith, always good to see you. Hads. Hang on, my chat jumped. Where is it? Will Tank for Dank. Holmes. Mimo. Red Lol. Alok Michaelanus, how we doing? Is that a Greek name? That feels like a really Greek name. Bombsy Q, how we doing? Yucatan, unoriginal person. Jack Attack. Jennifer Lee, good to see you again. Axolotl, good to see you. Mintmont, good to see you all again. No One, how we doing? Saying hello to No One again. Bizarre Geist. Avalon Rhapsodos, I love that name. Did you end up repenting at the church last time? You had to break a rule. No, we didn't quite get up to that. I think we sort of had to stop. Did I end up doing that? I don't remember. I don't think so, but I don't remember why exactly. Arn K, how we doing? Asket the World Builder. Wow, that's impressive. How am I? I'm doing very well, thank you. Rubber Mage. Wheel Skeleton, the classic. Hello, our Russian friend, whose name I can't pronounce. Jennifer Lee. Caddy Smarty Pats, good to see you again. Trail Mix, Claudio Alejandro. Ah, what's up with the net? What's up with the net? Here we go. Are we back? Are we back? The net back. Okay. Goodness gracious, the net has been shocking lately. I need to. I have something else I need to try, but it's a bit of a nuclear option. I might have to do that later. I'm just gonna write that down because I think I might. The net's been so bad lately. I don't know what it is. It could be something with my computer. My Wi-Fi thing. I'm gonna have to get another one, and I kind of didn't want to because the one I think I need is really expensive. We'll see. But it's just been shocking this week, and I just don't know why. But that being said, the weather has been extreme here recently. It's been a lot hotter than usual, so it could be that too. So, you know, who knows? Ah, you should do a sulfur run where you use Longinus, Venushka's fire spells as a substitute for sulfur and hexen. Kill literally everyone and use their heads for soulstone shards. That sounds fun, actually. Yeah, a full genocide run. That actually sounds pretty good, yeah. Hey, Steph, you are blessed for this run. I hope so. I hope so. You broke a commandment, so your internet died. Hey, Rollouts, great to catch you live for the first time. Yeah, thanks for coming in. I really appreciate it. I love hanging out with you guys. Saw your vid in the fandom wiki. Glad to be able to catch a stream. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Cat's Companion. It's yeah, I love hanging out with you guys. That's why I do these streams, right? I think it's really fun to catch up with you guys and hang out. That's what, you know, otherwise I just do like what do they call it? Let's plays. I just do let's plays, but I don't know. I think I just like hanging out with you guys a lot. So oh, yo, Angel Prince, thank you. Almost missed that. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. And Kana, thank you very much. Termina Quran run? I don't know about that. I don't know much about it. I break a commandment, my computer explodes. No, please. No, please. Do you see the stop motion animation called Opal? No, I haven't. Love hanging out with you. You're flipping awesome. Thank you very much, Aluk. Thank you very much. Are your allies allowed to commit atrocities? I'm not recruiting people because I think it's more fun if I don't recruit people. But if in an emergency, I will. I think we actually have to recruit Karen, actually, for lockpicking. Yeah, they are. But only if it's necessary. Then they're allowed to. Like Karen, you need to get Karen for lockpicking because you can't take the master key from the apartments. Wait, do you need the master key? Actually, hang on. Let me think. Do we need the master key? Do we need the master? No, we don't need the master key because you don't actually... Yes, no, yes, you do need the master key. You do. Oh, Andromodius, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, yeah. Yeah, because you need the master key once you get into the sulfur apartments because you need to open at least one door. And so you need Karen. Because we can't lockpick ourselves. Even if we had lockpicking, we can't use it ourselves because that's, that is coveting someone else's house. Yeah, you know, I guess... is it? You could probably... I think if you play as... Can you play as Karen? I don't know if you can play as Karen. Hang on, we'll get into it. We'll get into it. I'll not allow anyone to say Legato that title chic. Hope you're not going to be hard soft-locked. Maybe this is a really hard run. We did discover some really interesting things that we could do last time that I'll get into soon. Safe space stream. This is a safe space for fear and hunger stands. If you like big stingers, if you like horrible deaths, if you like disturbing content, then this is a safe space for you. How are you going to circumvent the mob? You can just run away from them. I don't usually fight the mob in a regular playthrough. Anyway, you don't have to worry about the mob, really. It's only in very specific spots that you have to worry about them. And you can basically ignore them unless you're going for ending A. And then there's that one spot they can spawn where you're trapped. But otherwise, for the most part, you can ignore them, so. Yo, Sensensu, thank you very much.
Love the content, my friend. Question, favorite character from Termina, and why?
So my answer used to be Caligura, and I know the Caligura heads in chat are going to be annoyed at me for this. Caligura is no longer my favorite character, and I think the reason for that is because he just doesn't have much content. He's just sort of mean and evil, and I really like that. I really like that in a man. But it's just like there's just crumbs. We just have crumbs of Caligura. Miro has actually been dropping some little hints about his backstory on Twitter, but as we all know, if it's not in game, it's not canon. So we'll find out when it's in game. That'll be a different story. But if we're just talking about specifically in game, then it has to be Olivia. Olivia, you knew it was coming. Olivia, the sweetheart, absolute sweetheart. She's great. There is never enough I hard agree on that, Pernicious Rose. But right now, there's not even like a bare minimum. So you know, until then, unfortunately, I don't think I can rate Caligura higher because we just don't have enough. We have crumbs. So, and we're probably not getting some in the next update too. We're gonna get like one more Caligura scene in the next update where he sleeps at night, and then that's it. And it's like, can we get like one more scene? Give me like. I actually had a plan for a whole like Caligura side quest, right? Do you guys want to hear it? You guys want to hear my plan for a Caligura side quest? Any idea when the next update is going to be? Something behind the scenes? Well, Mirai estimated it was at 90% done. And just based about how long he's been working on it, I would say probably about another month, I would say. But Miro does change his mind and add new stuff and that sort of thing, so it could go longer. I would say probably minimum 1 month, maximum maximum before the end of the year. But I would guess about a month, maybe a month and a half. So you want to hear it? Okay. So my idea for a Caligura side quest, right, is when you get into the city, you'll find him outside of the bank in Preheval, right? And he wants to get into the vault in there. And he's like, well, you know, it's an apocalypse, right? Nobody's guarding the vault. Let's go in and have a look. And there's some bobbies in there, and they'll be unique bobbies, right? Because you know how they've got a couple of unique bobbies in the game, like the two-handed ones. So probably not as bobbies, and have a couple of bobbies inside the bank there. And he's like, you go deal with the bobbies. I'll sneak around back and open up the safe. There isn't a bank, but you can add one. Or maybe it's like a fancy store, like a jewelry store or something like that, right? Something like that. And what you can do is you can go and kill the bobbies, and then come back and tell him like, yeah, it's free now. Or with persuasion, you can say, yeah, I've already killed them, and then send him in there, and then he gets killed by the bobbies. But if you do get him back there, then he would open up the safe and then fuck off and basically leave you with nothing. But then there would be like a trinket or something there that is like not valuable, like not worth money, but it'll be useful for you. So maybe like another trinket, like a ring or something like that. Or like 99 shillings, or like a guaranteed way to get 99 shillings. Because he's like, yeah, I got a gold bar. I don't care about any of this. You keep the shillings, right? I have a gold bar now. Or maybe he fights you after that. Maybe he's like, I want to take everything and I'm going to kill you now because I betrayed you. Because that sounds like something Caligura would do, right? Morning, Kago. Thanks for coming in. Well, so Miro has been saying that Caligura is really into Grand Prix, into racing. And that as part of his backstory, maybe he was planning to be a Grand Prix driver in the past. Again, this is all on Twitter, so it's not officially canon yet. So maybe there's like a, I don't know, like a, what do they call it? Mechanic shop there. Where there's like a fancy car that he wants to break into and steal or something. Actually, that wouldn't work very well, would it? No. The bank is a better idea, a jewelry store. Caligura stands Captain Falcon. Yeah, give Caligura Falcon punch. That's great. Hey, DRM domain. Thanks for coming in. I like Caligari. Oh yeah, he's styling. Given the rules, how many playable characters there are? 4 or 3 playable characters? Oh yeah, okay, so let's get into the rules, shall we? Hey Han, how you doing? Let's get into the rules, shall we? Okay. So, welcome to part 2 of Can We Beat Fear and Hunger Termina without breaking the 10 Commandments? Last time was a test run, and we made some mistakes, we learned some things, I think we were basically soft locked. I don't think we would actually be able to finish the game the way we were going, so we're going to start a fresh run this time. So, here are the actual 10 Commandments from the Bible. Right, so I am the Lord, thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not take the Lord's name in vain. Thou shalt take the Lord's name in vain. No, the opposite. Keep the Sabbath day holy. Honor thy mother and thy father. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Shalt not steal. Shalt not bear false witness. So basically, don't lie. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, and thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Now, obviously, a lot of these have zero bearing on gameplay, right? Obviously, taking the Lord's name in vain doesn't really work. Keeping the Sabbath day holy. We found out last time that, now it's not 100% canon, but it's basically the only indicator that we have, that the first day in the game is Monday, because Marina mentions that it's Monday, and Marina does joke around a bit, so it's not like, super hard canon, but it's the only indicator that we have that the game starts, what day the game is on. So we're not actually worried about the Sabbath at all. Like we don't fall on the Sabbath, so we can't worry about that. Honor thy mother, thy father. Obviously, the only character this counts for is Dan, actually, and we're going to be playing Dan today. So he's the only character that matters for, and how that matters is we can't kill Needles. Even though he's a Sulphur Cult member, and we're usually allowed to kill him, and I'll get into that in a second. We're usually allowed to kill Sulphur Cult members, but because it's his father-in-law, we can't kill Needles as Dan. But everybody else, it doesn't matter. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Obviously, the only person who's married is Dan, and he can't exactly sleep with other people, so... and thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. Again, that doesn't really matter in gameplay at all. Now, all the ones in red, the only place they can come up is in a character's backstory. So, the rules only apply in the character's backstory and when we are physically playing as them. So, when they're party talks, when they're NPCs, it doesn't count because that's not what we're doing. It's what we are doing as the player, right? And that counts backstory and it counts in gameplay. So, Olivia is actually banned because she doesn't honor thy mother thy father, and she covets her sister's boyfriend. So she's banned for that reason. Party talk concerning church reveals Dan doesn't like gods that much. Does that affect anything? No, so it only counts when we're playing as a character. The choices that we make, or in the backstory. So, when Dan is, when Dan is complaining about stuff when you're not playing as him, that doesn't count. Otherwise, I think every single character would break a commandment at some point, and that just isn't kind of fun. So, hey, Dennis with a Z, thanks very much. Are we just doing confession on day 2? No, what we'll do is we'll do the confession whenever we want. We might use that extra rule where if we're forced to break a commandment, then we have to use confession afterwards. But I would prefer not to. But that was sort of the soft rule we had, was we had to do that. But I think that we can actually do it without breaking any commandments now. Because after we beat what's his face, Rancid, then we won't be breaking any more commandments after that, I'm pretty sure. Like there's no because we got up to Rancid and then we got bodied by Rancid, but I have a better plan now. So yeah, that we won't actually need to do that. So we'll just use a confession as soon as possible. So okay. So, the way these rules play out. So, the only commandments are the ones in white. So, thou shalt not have no gods before me, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not lie, and thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. So, the way these play out is here. We can only pray to Ulmir, so we can't use the sigil of any other god. Hey, Angel Prince, thank you very much. We'll wait for... Hang on, I'll just have a quick sip while we wait for Stream Elements to catch up.
Hi, it's my friend's birthday and he really loves your streams. Could you wish him a happy birthday?
I sure can. Friend Bo or Nimmer? I'll say happy birthday to both. Happy birthday, Bo. Thank you very much. And happy birthday, Nimmer. I'm glad you enjoyed my content. Yes, so the way this comes out in gameplay, right? We can only pray to Ulmir. And due to other rules, there's a good chance we won't actually be able to pray at all because it's very, very difficult to get a skin Bible in this playthrough. And I don't think we can get a skin Bible, actually. I think it depends on how you start as a character, but if you get a skin Bible, you can only pray to Ulmir. So that means we can't use any spells from any other god because we simply can't get them. And we can't draw their sigils. Even if we could, we're not allowed to. So, thou shalt not kill. We can't kill any living enemies. Now, there are some key exceptions to that, right? We're allowed to kill Sulphur Cult members because they are explicitly undead. We're allowed to kill Moonscorched because when the player Moonscorches, it's game over, so they're considered dead. And that's about it. They're the major ones. So half Moonscorched, like the villagers, don't count. The villagers and the mob don't count. What are they called? The Bellends. We're allowed to kill them. We're not allowed to kill Bobbies because it's not really clear what the hell's going on with them. We can beat them in a fight because they technically don't die. But we can't kick them when they're down. And yes, we do have a Discord. Here is the official Discord. If you would care to join the Discord, here you go. So Needles being Dan's father-in-law supersedes him being dead? Yes. Yes, it does. So Dan is not allowed to kill Needles. There's no point in really anyway in killing him, as we'll find out in a second. Okay, so 7. Thou shalt not steal. So we're only allowed to forage items, so like, so herbs from the ground. We're allowed to buy items. We're allowed to take stuff from trash cans because it's thrown out, it's public property now, so we're allowed to take it. And importantly, as we found out last playthrough, the stuff in the church is free. Everything inside the church, because there is a note which explicitly says, all members of the church share property. Now, you could argue that that applies to, say, the whole of Preheval because it's a church city, or specific parts, you know, the church, Donovan's house, the museum, that sort of stuff. But just to keep it simple and not make it too easy, we're just going to say the church. So everything inside the church is free to take. Now, 8, cannot lie. This one is really minor because it doesn't really affect gameplay, but you can still technically do it in some conversations. You can lie during a conversation. Just don't do that. It's like basically 0 gameplay impact, but it's still technically, you can still do it. And number 10 is thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. And how this translates into gameplay is that we are only allowed to sleep on the train, or if you play as a Bella, you're allowed to sleep in Preheval Bob because she is a member of the NLU, and the NLU has a spot specifically there for their agents. Also, Abella is probably easy mode for this style of game, for this rule set, because also in the BOP there is a bookshelf and there is guns that you can take for free. No other character is allowed to take that, but Abella is because they're there for NLU members. So Abella is probably easy mode, but we sort of screwed up the last gameplay the last time. And I feel like it might be a bit too easy to have guns. So we're gonna do Dan this time. Is what we're gonna do. Music playing is part of the game. Yes, this is all music from. This song specifically is called Relentless. It's this song. You guys know this song. Tough rules, absolutely. Can we use masturbation? No, we can't use that. Because the only place you can use it on a Sylvian sigil, and we're not allowed to perform any rituals to other gods. So, even if we wanted to get that skill, we can't use it anyway. So, hey Curse, how you doing? Okay, so the characters we're allowed to play. So, all the contestants. Obviously, we can't play as the non-playable contestants, right? So, take them off the list. Do enemies count as alive if their souls are tainted or gone? I'll just say yeah. For the sake of simplicity, we'll say yeah. Then, contestants who we know for a fact lie and sin in their background. Oh, I forgot Olivia. I forgot to put Olivia on here. Marina. Hang on, I had this written down. What is the word? She disobeys her father because he says not to come back to Preheval, and then she disregards that and comes back to Preheval. So she's out. Marco kills a man in his opening, no matter what, so Marco's out. Osar is a yellow mage, and specifically is... Now, his religious worship is weird. He basically doesn't think the gods are real. So he doesn't think that Ulmir is an entity to be worshipped. Plus, even if he did, he still uses Grogroth magic and what have you. So he's out. So we have, and Olivia is banned too because she covets her sister's boyfriend and disobeys her parents. So we have Karen, Abella, Dan, Levi. Yes, some people did kill it in war, but war isn't. So war is a bit funny. Levi was a child and he was forced to do it, so that doesn't count. And Dan, I believe you can get through his opening without it saying that he killed somebody. So I believe they're both fine. And Abella's opening is clean because we did that last time. She's clean. You can accidentally steal during her opening. But if you choose the right thing, then that's clear, that's fine. And we haven't tried Karen yet. I think Karen would be a good pick for this as well. But we're gonna try, I think we're gonna try Dan today. What do you guys think? Should we try Dan or Karen first? And of course, this isn't Christian rules in general. So later rules that were introduced with Jesus and later on don't apply for this run. Actually, I should do a vote. Yeah, I should do a vote. I have the ability to do a vote here, don't I? Dan, Karen. I want to try them first. There we go. So it is explicitly just the 10 Commandments and no other rules that apply. So because, heroin might be a sin later on, in later rules, but according to the 10 Commandments, well, it's, drugs aren't mentioned, so we're allowed to do heroin. So Dan performs rituals to an unknown god, which we later find out is almost certainly sulfur, and due to the unique relationship between Ulmir and sulfur, that is permitted. Hey Ipero, how you doing? So we'll just give this a minute and we wait for people to vote. But I think it's looking like Dan is coming out on top, so. Karen is mean, but she's hot, so she gets a pass. Exactly, Grayson Fox, you get it. Finally someone speaking sense. Lisa theory time. Nidus and Stitches only became self-occultists because Dan turned into a hardcore furry during the war. No. I mean, I guess we'll see Dan's backstory again, but the what is he, the Count? Is he a Count? I can't remember what that, but his father-in-law was definitely on that path before him anyway, so. Someone who grew up in a Christian household, I can attest to the fact that heroin is 100% accepted by Christians. I know this isn't to do with Fear and Hunger, but thank you so much for getting me into Blasphemous. I'm really enjoying the second one a lot. Yeah, I want to talk about Blasphemous for a second. While we wait for this vote to finish. Blasphemous 2. Oh, I am loving it. I played for 6 hours yesterday. I had to stop myself from playing more. I could have just finished that game in one sitting. I was enjoying it that much. Blasphemous 2 is just Blasphemous 1, but better. Like, it's such a good game. I'm so enjoying it. A couple of small issues, but it's just, it's a direct improvement from the first game. So, like, in almost every regard, it's been fantastic so far. Really enjoying it. The boss fights have been so good. They've been so good. That was a massive complaint for the first game, was a lot of the bosses were just really weak. And obviously I haven't finished the game yet, but all of the bosses so far have just been fantastic. I've loved the bosses, just loved them. So yeah, it's been good. It's been really good so far. I reckon I'm gonna do some Gorilla streams next week and just smash it out really quick, because I don't think I can wait another week to play it again. I legit don't think I can. So. Been intentionally avoiding Blasphemous 2 because I want to go in blind as possible once I get it. I love the first one. If you love the first one, you are going to love the second one. And I won't spoil anything here. But because you know how the first game is broken up into like 2 halves? Like where you can do the first 3 bosses in any order, and then you get to the second half? Blasphemous 2 does the same thing. And I did the whole first half in one sitting. And I'm like, I have to stop myself from just keeping going. Because it's just awesome. It's awesome. I'm over the moon with it, to be honest. I was thinking about it all night. I'm like, man, I want to start up a stream right now and keep going. And I'm like, no, I have to sleep. I didn't think I'd enjoy it this much, because I was playing the first one and I'm like, it's good, but there's some really big issues. And for the most part, they've fixed all of the issues. Like, there's still some complaints, I won't lie, but yeah, it's exactly what you want out of a sequel, to be honest. Huge sucker for history and art, and Blasphemous is satisfying my art love. Oh, and the art is even better than the first game. Somehow, it's even better. The music is even better. The music is beautiful, like legitimately beautiful music, so. Favorite part of Blasphemous 2 is when Mr. Blasphemer said, come on, kid, let's go save Blasphemous 2. Manifesting your stream tomorrow. I won't be streaming. I definitely won't be doing a Gorilla tomorrow. I always have Sundays off. Otherwise, I will burn out, which I have done in the past. So I need to take the day off. But after that, who knows, right? Took me a year to beat Blasphemous 1 for the first time. I guess that's what I get for trying to do all the side quests on my first go. It's hard. There's some content you can only do in New Game Plus too. I didn't completely finish Blasphemous 1 because I only finished it the day before yesterday. And I got the true ending, which leads directly on to Blasphemous 2. But I didn't beat all the DLC. They added new DLC bosses called the Amenacetas, and I didn't beat them. And I didn't do the Bloodstained DLC, but I think I did all the other DLC. I think. Well, there's only one other DLC, I think. So I think yeah, I just did that one, which is required for the true ending anyway. So. But the Amenacetas look sick. I tried a couple of those fights, and I'm like, I legit don't have time. I need to finish this before Blasphemous 2 comes out. Okay, that's enough of that. I think the poll is pretty conclusive here. Another talking stream? No. I'm just gonna be excited there. It's not like a mass stabbing going on in your city. Goodness gracious. What a nightmare. What's the music in the background? This music is Dark Outside Extended from Termina. I believe this is what plays during the credits. I'm pretty sure. All of the music in the background so far has just been from Fear and Hunger 1 and 2. So. Dark Outside is the one that plays in the opening menu, and then there's an extended version that plays during the final credits. So, and this is the extended one. They're slightly different, just slightly. So, okay, so let's get this game going, huh? Oh, doesn't need to close all these. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. So, we are trying Dan the Man, as they say. From the Netherlands. Yo, Cozy Beetle, thank you so much. Okay. Class, Doctor. Christian, there we go. Ever tried World of Horror? Yes, I played it on stream, actually. It was fun, but it got really samey really quickly. We're not doing this on Maso mode. I think this would actually be a waking nightmare in Maso mode. Now, there is a chance that Dan will get banned because of something minor in his backstory. So, that's what happened to Olivia. Something very minor in her backstory got her banned. So, there is a chance with Dan. Hey, Underground Sorcery, would you like to play some games by Puppet Combo? That'd be fun. Maybe when his next one comes out, I'll give that a go on stream. The soothing sound of the rail track. The soothing sound of the rail tracks. You're not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. Can't help but let your mind wander. You reminisce on what has led you to this point in life. Since you were a toddler, you've been travelling around Europa with your parents. Your parents were devout followers of the older god of fertility and creation, Sylvian. Because of the nature of Sylvian's cult, in each new town you'd witness your parents putting on their rabbit masks and heading to the meadows naked with all the other cult members. You hated this life. Your parents would be more concerned in the matters of religion than you. To make it worse, they even tried to pass on the healing gift of Sylvian to you. From very early on, you learned that no gift comes without a price. With Sylvian's gift of healing, you saw how the mental state of your parents deteriorated over time. They spent longer and longer times in the meadows, until one day, they never returned. You were 13 years of age and alone in the kingdom of Rondon. You had to do something for a living, so obviously we can't steal, so we had to find honest work, right? Now see, Dan doesn't break "Thou shalt have no other gods before me" because he didn't want to become a Sylvian worshipper, and it doesn't seem like he even did. So, a butler of a local aristocrat took you under his wing as an apprentice. You started working for the Baron Einheer von Dutch. You learned good manners, grew to appreciate fine arts and other perks that high-class living brought along. Pickpocket isn't stealing as he uses whispers of Sylvian. Or then we definitely don't want that anyway. Over time, you got better acquainted with the daughter of the house. Her name was Elise. She would be endlessly amused by your childhood stories and all the madness your past cult life brought with it. The Baron himself learned of your upbringing as well, and was fascinated by Sylvia and her healing properties. The Baron used to work as a doctor, and he had very different concepts for healing and mending wounds. He taught you about modern medical practices in exchange for your knowledge in the older god Sylvian. To be honest, his thirst for otherworldly knowledge felt a bit excessive at times. Secret Barry worshipper run? He taught you cannot cure any symptoms without giving something in return. To heal, something of equal value must be lost. Now, I'm going to look up what we get from this, because there is one specific skill we actually want. Medicinal and organ harvest. Well, we can't take limbs, can we? We can't take organs because that's stealing organs, isn't it? Continue with studies to learn more. Gain analyze. We definitely want analyze. We definitely want analyze. Is it stealing if they're dead? We're gonna say yes, it is. The most important thing learned is that if you trade life, yourself in the practice of medicine, the most important thing is that you trade your life, yourself, in the practice of medicine. That is a price to save the lives of others. Yes, so we're not looting corpses. There is one exception to that, and that is allowed because it's in the church. So we're not allowed to loot corpses because in reality that is stealing. You know, the items belong to the next of kin. So I think the only exception is a corpse in the church, which we are required to take a key, but that's allowed because it's in the church. So you take heads, we're not taking heads, so because we can't get again, the exception is when they are undead, like a moon scorched or a self occult member. And there's a good chance we won't get any bone sores anyway. So, and doppelgangers don't count too. Doppelgangers are fine. But there's a good chance we're not getting any bone sores. So, would dead bodies in church count as church property? Yeah, probably. I don't think there's anything we can kill there anyway. I think the Crimson Fathers are technically fine to kill because they are weird monstrosities. But I'm not going to be fighting them because I really, really hate fighting them. So we can pick up stuff from trash cans because it's been thrown out, and so that's fine. See if the map in the sofa of the train is there until you pick it up, or does it despawn? I think it stays there. That mean you can't save or pass time at all? Oh. That's a good point, Master Blaster. Let's think about that. Well, we are kind of considering the train our property. So perhaps we're allowed to take the map then. Because that's our house where we sleep. It does despawn. You exit the train without picking it up. I'm pretty sure. Does it? We'll have a look. If it despawns, that's fine. But if it's there, then we'll say we can pick it up. As time went on, you became an item with Elise. Everything fell into place very naturally, and even the Baron gave you his blessing despite your background being anything but noble. For the first time in your life, everything felt just right. But this wouldn't last long, for something terrible had been brewing in Eastern Europa for a good while. Can't you get rid of the map? We don't want to pick anything up if we can help it. The conflict between Eastern Union and Bremen Empire had dragged many neighbouring countries to take part of the hostilities, and the Kingdom of Rondon was no exception. The kingdom was enlisting all able-bodied men to the front lines, and you had no choice but to pack your bags and join the Great War. Because of your knowledge in medicine, you were given an option to join army as a medic or pick up a gun and join as an infantry trooper. Let's see. I wonder if we kill somebody if we pick up a gun. I don't think it doesn't say. The implication is that you kill people though, isn't it? That's the implication. I think we do have to pick medic, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Scalpel, lightly violent. Oh, hell yeah, pep pills, let's go. Given these rules, is Olivia okay? No, she's not. She covets her girlfriend. She covets her sister's boyfriend. So she's banned. The war was cruel and inhumane. You had to take part in countless things, better left unspoken. The only thing that kept you going was the thought of your new family waiting for you back home. Every night you'd read letters from home and fall asleep to a photograph of Elise. Aww. In words kind of self-defense, so the thing is, it's not really a question we had to worry about too much. I think you probably could pick it because it doesn't say that Dan actually killed somebody. I think you could say that being a soldier is okay because yeah, it's not technically killing, right? It's different. But you know, I think we don't even need the gun anyway. So I think this is fine. One day the letters ended. It was natural for letters to get lost in all the chaos, but you couldn't help your ominous feeling. So when the kingdom of Rondon finally withdrew from the war, you rushed straight back home as fast as possible. The manor of Von Dutch was lifeless and dark on that gloomy day. You stormed through the countless rooms, but you couldn't find a soul inside. That was until you found the basement door partly open. In the darkness below, you could only tell apart the silhouette of a person who had died standing in the middle of swirling ritual circles. Start getting into it's because self-defense, and 95% of the encounters in the game are allowed you to self-defense. So we are bending the rules a little bit in-game. Because basically every encounter is self-defense. Or someone attacking you first. So, and that's just not really fun then, is it? Because then the rules are basically like, just don't matter. So... Isn't there a note in church that says all is property of all men? Yes, so again, that's the same thing where because the whole city is under the thrall of the church, you could say, well, that means you can take everything, but then it's like, well, that's not very fun. That's not very different from my regular playthrough at that point. So we just say it's only allowed in the church. The person was Einhir von Dutch himself. He had died on the spot from what seemed like self-inflicted wounds and cuts. Each corner of the basement had sacrificial gifts to an old god unknown to you. Your heart sank as you recognized just who was the main sacrifice of this maddening rite. You tried to save Elise with any means necessary. You tried to exchange vital parts of yourself for the life of her, but that didn't work. You tried unspeakable methods for days, but it was all in vain. She was too far gone. A cult had completely swallowed the Baron while you were away, and you could only guess what he had tried to accomplish with this unholy ritual. Upon searching through Baron's documents, you noticed a certain place mentioned frequently time and time again. A town called Prehevel, in the country of Bohemia. This place has something to do with the beliefs of the Baron, and maybe there you'd find at least some sense to this madness. Hey Senava, how you doing? Is this run possible in the first game? Depending on the ending, yes it is. But it really heavily depends on the ending, I think. It wouldn't bring back your old life, but frankly, you had nothing else going for you anyway. Only this small clue on what took everything away from you. Is trying to exchange parts of your life for her Sylvian magic? No. It is Vitruvian magic, which is almost certainly, New God magic, which is permitted because everybody uses New God magic. So all human abilities are New God magic. So it's probably fine. Answers. That was enough of a reason to get you back on the road. How did you prepare for your trip? Let's see. What do we want? I think we probably want medical goods. I think that'd be most useful because we get very little medical goods in this. We can recruit Abella and we can recruit Karen. This is going to be great. This is actually going to be great, recruiting Abella and Karen. I'm probably going to have to do that. We need party members for this, so. So, hang on. What do you guys think? If the train is our property, right, this is where we sleep. We're allowed to take the map. Do you reckon we're allowed to loot the couple of bags in there, or would that still be stealing? What do you guys think? We'll skip the intro. We don't have to bother with that. Think it would be stealing? I feel like it would be. Dan has 3 boss wives. Stealing? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If it's your bag, we don't know whose bag they are, do they? Yeah, they should have bags, Actually, funnily enough, the only character that has bags in the opening is Levi, and that bag ends up in the caves near Moonless, which is weird. It's called borrowing. Loot one bag, and it's your bag. I like the idea of that. Choose one bag and call it yours. Yeah, okay. You're allowed to loot one bag at the start of the train. Come on, small things amulet. Come on, small things amulet. Ornamental lantern. Well, that's better than nothing. Ornamental lantern's not bad. Okay. We might... You know what we'll do? We'll leave the map here and see if it actually despawns. We'll see if it despawns, so... Abella has one. Abella switches clothes. Because apparently the map despawns. I think it's fun to play without a map. Moonless assists with the lantern. We don't have to fight Moonless, actually. Okay, so game plan is we loot everything that we can, which is not much. We want to get these plants, is what we want. There's some plants around here. We're allowed to pick up plants because it's God's bounty. A ton of bags, only a few people. Some bags are no longer owned. We don't know who owns them, right? So we can't say for which bags are which, but we're allowed to take one. We'll say one. Which ending? Ending B. Ending A is completely and utterly banned strictly because of Sylvian Trooper. So Sylvian Trooper, no matter which way you cut it, is a human who is still alive, and so we can't do ending A. Does a rifle in the village count as stealing? The message next to it advises you to take it. Oh. That's interesting. That's a good point, actually. We'll have a look. We'll be able to... since we're going to recruit Karen, we'll be able to lockpick and get in there. So... we'll have a look at that later when we get Karen. Is self-defense permitted? In general, well, see, basically every fight is self-defense because people, it's almost always everybody else initiates the fight. So, you can't kill them in self-defense because that's just not fun then. So, lockpicking, trespassing. Trespassing is not banned, so. Ending B is basically a battle of attrition, trying to wait till other contestants moonscorch. Yeah, we just had to wait until day 3, and people start moonscorching, and then we're allowed to kill them. So go back and see if it despawns. All right, I'll recruit Abella, and then we'll come back. So. Dan doesn't get responses and a good ending in this game. No, he doesn't. I hope the S endings give him something of a proper ending for him. We're probably not going to get S endings, so. Okay, we're allowed to kill the dogs because they are undead. I'd rather not fight them, though. It's just a pain to fight them, so I'd rather not. All-Mia only run? Basically, the only magic we're allowed to use is All-Mia magic, and we might not be able to do that. Oh, wrong button. Oh, fuck. Wait. Did I just fuck the run? Hang on. Hang on. Let me just finish this conversation. Okay. So the issue here is I want perfect guard. Okay? Marco has perfect guard. Because we can't kill Pav and stop that scene from happening where he kills Marco, we need to make sure Pav dies by going to the tower on day 1 morning. On day 1. It doesn't have to be morning, it's just day 1. We can't take the key from this guy's pocket because it's stealing. So we need to get into the city another way. The only way to do that is to get bolt cutters, which we can't get. Is to get a key. If you get a Bella, you can short circuit, but then you need a key as well, which we might not be able to get, which is really, really, really RNG. Is there even any trash cans outside the city? I don't think there's any trash cans outside the city. Okay. So that means we need to help Henrik, because Henrik gives us a sewer key. We don't get the sewer key if he turns into the gentleman. We only get the eagle key. Sorry, the lion key and the eagle key we can't take because it's stealing. So, is it stealing if he's dead? Yes, that's part of the rules. It's stealing, no matter what. So, we can't recruit Rebella, can we? Yeah, it's already done. It's already cooked. What I might do is I might try to break down the door in here. If we can break down one of these doors, then that's good. But the issue is these doors are very hard. So I don't actually care if Tanaka dies here. Will needles despawn if I just leave and then come back in? I don't know. Let's find out. Nope, he did not despawn. Okay. Oh, we can't activate that. Okay. Because we can't pick up the gas can. Oh, I guess you could say we could pick up the gas can. Because we're not stealing it, we're putting it in the generator, so that's different. But, Yo, Antisocial Bunny, thank you very much. Hope Tanaka's okay. He's not okay, sorry, dude. I need the gas can, send this guy. Okay. If someone's dead, it's not stealing, it doesn't belong to them. It belongs to their next of kin. So. Is that Minecraft sound effect, was it? Where's the other gas can? It's like around here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Yep. Come on, Needles. Come on, dude. Here we go. Come on. No. We're not fighting you. We're not fighting you, dude. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh shit, no. Run away, here we go. Oh, no, don't attack him, discard. Okay. What? Oh, right. I always forget, when you have party members, if the enemy hits a party member, then it counts too. Okay. Yeah, he stole Tanaka's hat, it's great. Okay. Allmere runes aren't kosher. Allmere rooms are kosher. They're allowed. Allmere, because Allmere is basically Jesus, right? Now we need to try and break down this door, and that's going to be very, very hard to do. Because there's no way we're getting a key. So if we can't break down this door, then we have to restart, and I can't recruit a Bella, so... Something, no idols, symbols portraying the heavenly. That's not really an issue for Christianity, so... I don't know. I don't know, bros. I really don't know. So how much is that? 180, 380. How much do these... What's the health of the doors? Let's see. Should be on the wiki, right? Door. White bunker... Hang on. Hang on. I'm pretty sure I've seen it on the wiki somewhere. Door HP. Fear and hunger. Termina. Door HP. You can't crit them on, or can you crit them? Leg sweep it? Yeah. Can't get leg sweep, unfortunately. You can crit it? Okay. Metal Jaws have like 3,000 HP. I'm positive I've seen it somewhere where I had all the health listed. Whatever. Cute redheaded one, a descendant of Ragnvalda. No, they're from the same area though. So she's probably not a direct descendant, but who knows, right? That door has over 4,000. Try to get the axe. We can't get the axe from him. We can't kill him, and we can't take the axe. So, oh yeah, it's probably on YouTube. Right. Let's see. Fear and hunger. Termina doors. Here we go. Okay, so that one. There's one gate that has 4K, and that's definitely not this one. Saying every single door in Preheval. That's with Marina, though. Oh, wait, here we go. This one actually has the, Let's see. Okay, so these ones have 11,000. 11,000. It's this video, by the way. I'll just link it here. I won't pull it up. I'll just link it there. So this one has 11,000. We're not doing 11,000. Even with crits, we're not hitting that. So... Okay, can we recruit anybody else here? No. No, we have to wait until day 2 to recruit more people. And we're not getting better weapons because we can't loot anything. So yeah, we have to do sewers. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Does honor thy mother and thy father count with adoptive parents? Adoptive parents. Who gets adopted in the game? I would say yeah. I would say it would. Whoever takes the role of like a parent figure, which is why Dan's father-in-law definitely counts. I would say. We get one of these, right? 2 ammo. Okay, good. Abella have wrench toss? Yes. When you recruit Abella, she has short circuit and wrench toss. When you play as her, you can only pick one at the start, though, so. Needles isn't an adoptive parent. He's a father-in-law. I guess he's kind of an adoptive parent, isn't he? He was a bit different back then, you know, because Dan was a servant rather than like an adopted. Wait, was he actually adopted? Hang on, I just did it, and I can't remember if it says he got adopted or not. Watch the map. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the map. But either way, he's a father-in-law, so I think that counts. So. Okay, so silly me, Noah Bella. Let's get this herb, then go back down, and we'll go around the other way, so we can pick up some loot there. Karen got adopted by the babysitter because she got kidnapped. I would say that doesn't count because she was kidnapped. I would say that one doesn't count. Needs might be slightly problematic. No engraving rooms other than Allmere. Yeah, we can just basically ignore Needles anyway. We don't really have to fight him. He's pretty easy to ignore for the most part. So, there's no real reason to fight him other than get him out of the way because he's annoying since we can't loot his heroin, so. Dan ignoring a whole crime scene to pick flowers? Yeah. See if the map is gone right now. Okay. Doesn't Marco fail the 10 Commandments before the run starts? He does, yes, because he kills somebody, so he's banned. I guess not DPS going to try and get Black Steel from Moonless. Wouldn't actually be killing Moonless. Yeah, we're not killing Moonless. Okay, map's still there. We're not killing Moonless. Does that count as stealing? I wonder. What do you guys reckon? Would taking Black Steel count as stealing? Yeah, one of the doors has 4,000. That's the one that's the shortcut to endgame. From the shortcut to endgame from next to the Bob. Which you technically can break down, but it's ludicrously hard to do. It does? Let's do a vote, because you guys are pretty split. Does taking Black Steel count as stealing? Question mark. Yay, nay. Here we go. It's I'm personally split on it because we don't know if the swords were stuck in there for a reason or not, or they're just stuck in Moonless, right? Or they're just there. So it's sort of hard to tell, isn't it? Yeah, it does sort of feel like we're doing her a favor, but like, are Miasma and Black Steel stuck into her back on purpose? You know, do they belong to the August family? Do they belong to him? And they're there for a reason? It's kind of weird. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys, I think. Hey, babe. Where are you going, Karen? Please don't call me by my first name. It creeps me out. Oh, that's funny. I got stabbed with a knife and you took it out of me. I wouldn't be complaining too much. That's a good point, yeah. Bible considers animals below humans in property. Not capable of ownership. Well, see, that's the thing, right? Because she is part... Well, she's not... She's part of August's family, but is she property? Well, not really, because he considers her like a sister. So yeah, I think it would be free anyway, because it's like... Moonless doesn't give a shit if you take it out. And August doesn't think that he owns her. He considers her like a sister. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I'm going to say, yeah. And you guys have voted that it counts too. So that's good. That's good. Okay, so I'll just write that down. Black Steel is allowed. That's actually really good because we need another weapon. The issue is... beating Moonless is quite difficult in this run. Well, we can talk to these guys and disarm them. We can't, so we're not allowed to bully them into giving us money. We're not allowed to do that, so... Black Steel? Okay. There we go. Pay a visit to Henrique. I refuse to say Bobby's are still human. I think they're right on the line. It's hard to tell. They are really weird, but I don't know. You do run after this where you become the biggest menace of the world. How you doing, Lapon Kotzi? Thanks for coming in. Yeah. Well, actually, somebody suggested a sulfur run before where we try and kill everything, like literally everything, and take all of their heads. So that sounds like being a big menace. I call myself Dennis. Dennis the Menace. Time to kill everything, except of course, we have to choose between bunker and ending B, of course. So there will be like some things we can't kill, but everything is possible. So how does Dan know her name? That's a good question. Maybe that comes up in the initial conversation. Mutants still count as the things they originally were, so no, you can't kill bobbies. Well, a little bit. They don't if they're like fully moon scorched is the thing, and they might not be fully moon scorched. It's hard to tell. You can do it if you create different save files for each ending. Oh yeah, we could do that. Okay, so usually what you have to do in order to get down to the food storage is you need to either lockpick the door, break the door down, or take this key here. But we're going to use a little bit. This is technically an exploit, I suppose. This is technically an exploit. We can just climb down here. You're not supposed to be able to do that, but it's bugged and you can. So usually what's supposed to happen is that you are supposed to draw the Venushka sigil upstairs. And then go down. But because for some reason you just don't need to do that. So exploits aren't sins. That's true, they're not. I do it like every playthrough anyway, so. Now the Predator runs Circle Spear, all the skulls, ignore everything not attacking you. I could see this. Exploits against the Ten Commandments? No, I don't think so. Now, Henrik is stealing here, but I'm not, so that's okay. False idols are. Yeah, false idols are. That's why we're not, worshipping any of the other gods. Just Ulmir. Okay, so now we can get into the city, and unfortunately we can't recruit a Bella, which is gonna hurt, I think. We'll get Karen, we can get Osar. Getting to Osar is gonna be a bit of a pain, because we can't kill the mob. Jeez. We had to get really lucky then. Because there's one spot on the way to the forest where the mob can spawn, and... Oh no, you don't get pinned there, you can run past us, that's okay. That's okay then. 11th commandment, thou shan't shoot at video games. Not sure where we put the line on graven images. Well, graven images aren't really part of the commandments, are they? Thou shalt have no other gods before me. And we're not worshipping, so the graven image is only an issue when you worship the image itself, and we're not worshipping the sigils we're carving. Can you steal in combat? Absolutely not. No way. We're not worshipping that. We're worshipping Ulmir with the sigils. It's like praying to the sign of the cross. You know, it's like doing the sign of the cross when you pray. It's you're not praying to the cross. You're praying to, you're using it as a way to focus yourself. So, have you or will you ever stream Pathologic? Yeah, it's on the list. It's just there's been a lot more stuff I had to stream lately, so. Okay, so what are we doing now? Is there anything I can pick up to the left? I don't think there is. I think we'll just go straight back to the straight to the sewers and just keep going, and then we'll head straight to the church, I think. Image is a form of worship and related to another god or religion or another no. Yeah. Yeah, it's like... it's like, if that were the case in Christianity, then we would just not have any crosses anywhere ever. And that's obviously not the case, so it's fine. Does your team also have to follow the rule? No. No, just me. So I would say that they're only allowed to in circumstances where it's required. So obviously you can't just get them to kill everything for you, right? Because that's just boring. But there's some spots where you have to lockpick. You have to do that. And so I think that's allowed in that one specific like, you literally can't finish the game without lockpicking this one spot. It just can't happen. And there might be some more stuff like that. So I think that's allowed if you get a teammate to do it. Or if you play as Karen and you get lockpicking. Can you start with lockpicking? No, you can't start with lockpicking. That's right. We tried that last time. You can't start with lockpicking. So you can't play as Karen then, basically. Which is really funny. Hang on, let's aggro this guy. Here we go. Ow. That didn't work. I thought he wouldn't shoot if we aggroed him, but that's wrong. Yeah, you basically can't play as Karen in this because you can't get lockpicking. So, yeah, that sucks. Now that I think about it. You're not allowed to have party members who also break the 10 Commandments. It's, I think only when it's permitted. Like, only when it's, like, necessary. That's her backstory. Karen's backstory was fine, because we did it last time. And her backstory, she got through. But, you don't start with lockpicking, and lockpicking is required to finish the game, so you can't actually play as her. Okay, where am I going? Catholics break the 10 Commandments and the crosses are known pagan symbols since ancient Babylon. Let's not get into that, Willy Gangbang. You can intimidate the Moonscorch guys that chase you, at least some of them. Just talk to them, ignore them. Yeah. We can't actually make them give us stuff because we force them to do it. The way it's worded is you force them to give you stuff. And so that's stealing. If you're going to say that the A ending is fine because you need to kill one guy... I disagree. Because if you can play the game without breaking a commandment, then you should do it as much as possible. And we can beat the game without doing ending A. And without killing the guy who is explicitly still alive. Whereas ending B and C... Well, actually, you can't do ending C, can you? Ending B, it's really a grey area whether the Moonscorch is still alive, so that's allowed. Okay, so we can... Oh, go away. Any person that starts with lockpicking is Marco. But yeah, he loses... Yeah, his backstory. Poor Marco. Oh, piece of chalk. Did Dan commit adultery? As far as we know. No, he didn't. Blue herb, nice. Blue herb, nice. If you skip the backstory, would you technically play as anyone? That's kind of boring. Is the thing. Okay. Whack, whack. Poor Samari. Blech. Okay, so we're allowed to search the church, and this is why. Right here, right? James, it happened again. Those kids stole the tools for the umpteenth time. If I ever catch them in the act, it's going to be hell to pay. The priest told me that everybody under the Ascended One share all possession. Nothing is mine and nothing is yours. All is that of Olmir. So, well, hang on, let me end this poll. I forgot about that. So, you know, you could say, well, the whole town worships Olmir, so whatever. But just for the sake of keeping the game fun, only counts under the church. We can take anything in the church. I think my game is bugged because the summary cutscene never shows up. Really? Interesting. Beating the ever-loving shit out of someone isn't against the Ten Commandments. No, it isn't. Pet pills, mushroom stew, nice. Also see that everything gets reduced to only a Bella. We had to change the rules due to the map not going away on the train server. If that happens, then we'll just say that it's permitted to take the map. Because otherwise, then you wouldn't be able to do the run whatsoever. So, okay. I'm happy to bend the rules for the sake of fun. Okay. I'd go to Discord DMs for the backstory-based exceptions. I want to save scum this chest. Because you can get really good weapons out of chests, and we might need a really good weapon, or like good armor or something like that. So I'm going to save scum that chest, I think, is what I'm going to do. Because I don't want to open it up and then get like a shotgun shell, right? That I can't even use. Save scumming is permitted. It's fine. I prefer not to, but like when I was fighting Moonless, I was getting one shot. Moonless and Rancid were one-shotting me, and you just sort of need a certain amount of items. So I think save scumming that chest, the one chest you're allowed to use in the game, I think is fine. I think that's fine. So because there's really nothing else you can save scum in the game. So I think that's okay. Planning to save scum the speakeasy shelf. We can't use the speakeasy shelf. Unless you're a Bella. So nice. Cool. That vandalism, that I can count. Vandalism is not a 10 commandment. Dan actually, yeah, Dan passes his backstory. It's fine. Okay. Is cooking a beetle stone technically worshipping a new god? No, because the stone is just named after him. It's not really worshipping him, so. Oh, fuck yeah, purifying talisman. That's so good. A big issue is actually trying to get a purifying talisman. Because it's required to get through the orphanage. And you may have to save scum. That is the thing. Yeah, but luckily we got one, so it's either that or get enough money to buy one. It's like 50 or something like that. Or was it like 15 or something? But that's good. We got one there, so. Okay, church keys. Church keys are required to even get out of this place, so. Nice. Okay. Heartless count as a living enemy. No, but you do have to steal things to get there. So you have to steal the lock. Is it the lock or the key? The key. The rusted key, I think it is. So that's not allowed. So. I don't have any matches. Up here, anything? No. Where are you? Come on, dude. Heartless, and yes, Heartless also requires a rare sigil, so we can't. There's a few reasons we can't get in there. I'm so happy that one doesn't sprint. Okay, let's wait for our stamina to recharge for a little bit. Okay, let's go. Okay, really good stuff here. I'm very happy we can do this. Oh, armor. Awesome, awesome. Go, 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 go. Okay, good, good, good. Go, 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 go. Okay. Okay. Leave me alone. Isn't destroying the church by dropping candles against property? That's fine. Because it's not against the Ten Commandments, so. Yeah, I don't have DMs open on Discord. I try to only talk business, so I've had some very odd DMs in the past, unfortunately. So yeah. You ever hear the theory that Grogroth might be Fear and Hunger's Ormir's father? As in the sun god. How you doing, Phyllis? Yes, in fact, I actually saw a pretty good video about that not long ago. Hang on, I'll just grab that for you. Yeah, I saw a really good video about that by a guy called what's his name? How do you pronounce that? Mal the Doog? This one. I thought this video was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I came up with that theory. That was me. That was all me, baby. Okay, so what are we doing now? Okay, so we're in the city. Hey, local, how you doing? From Sweden? Goodness gracious. All the way over there. Are the other old gods besides Rare cool with humans being god? I think Sylvian is. Grogroth doesn't give a shit. Well, I personally think Grogroth planned to do that, but talking to him, he doesn't care. And the other ones are just left, so don't really care. So self-advertising. Okay, so what are we doing now? I need to get to the tower, so that means picking up the other effigies. So the other effigy is. Oh no! 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 Oh shit! Okay. Issue here. Issue here. Okay. To get to the tower, we need all three effigies. Okay? To get to the tower, we need all three effigies. To get the apartment effigy, we need lockpicking. Okay? And the only way to get lockpicking in a safe way is to recruit Karen. Marco, we can't play as Marco because he kills somebody, so he's out. Karen doesn't start with lockpicking. The only way to get it is to recruit Karen. The only way to recruit Karen, exactly, is on day 2. Which means that we can't get to the tower on day... We can't get to the tower on day 1, can we? I don't think there's any way to get to the tower on day 1. Landlord key, that's stealing. We can't steal the key. Okay. Okay. Called borrowing. Ah. Uh, uh, discard that. I don't like it. I don't like it. It feels like stealing. It feels like it's breaking the rules. Because it's not mandatory. It's not mandatory to get perfect guard from Marco. So we might just have to lose out on perfect guard. So just crit 1,000 times to do 4,000 damage to skip 90% of the game. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. It just means we lose out on perfect guard, and it means we have to pray. We have to pray to get arm guards from that chest. If we don't get arm guards from that chest, we'll probably lose our arms in the final fight and then just lose, I think. I don't like the idea of breaking a commandment and then using the confessional. I would think that would I don't like that rule. Um that rule feels like an easy rule set in an easy mode. I don't want to do easy mode. So yeah, look, we're gonna have to lose out on perfect guard, aren't we? Wait, hang on. No, yeah, we lose out on perfect guard. Heck. Okay. I saw as in a proper priest confession system don't count. They do count because you get Allmere affinity afterwards. It's not so affinity doesn't matter what the other people are doing. What matters what's going on in your head. And if you are confessing properly in the right mindset, that's when you get affinity. So that counts. Why is it stealing? Because we're taking the key. We're not allowed to do that. So we might have to. I think what we're gonna have to do is just have to do the last fight multiple times and pray that we don't lose arms. Because the final fight, Rare cuts off limbs. I don't think Percolate cuts off limbs, but Rare does. And if we lose both arms, then we just lose the fight just straight up because we're not using spells. So we'll have to save scum that chest, I think, to get arm guards. Or Salmon Snake, but Salmon Snake is, good luck getting Salmon Snake, right? Salmon Snake you can get from trash cans, so I don't think you can get arm guards from trash cans. We'll save that chest until the absolute last minute in case we get like Salmon Snake from a trash can, right? So the other arm protection in the game is fluted arm pieces, which are stealing. We can't take them. And then there's perfect guard, which we can't get because we can't stop Pav from killing. We can't stop Pav from killing Marco. So you can brute force a washing machine code. So that's not the issue. The master key is required in the Sulfur realm. In Rare's realm, Sulfur apartments too. So can't you buy the Salmon Snake? No, you don't buy it from there. Can you? No, you can't. You can buy Hardened Heart, and you can buy what's the other one? Small Things. Percolate is fair game. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're back. Percolate is fair game because he's a sulfur cultist and they are undead. And undead are fine. So. Oh Lord, please forgive me. I borrowed a key so I'm not soft lock. Well, see, that's the thing, right? If it was a hard lock, right? A hard soft lock. If that was a hard soft lock, then that would be permitted. But it's not. That's the thing. It's not. You can still recruit Karen and then then go through there. So if we couldn't recruit Karen and then lockpick through, then I would say it would be fine. But there's a way around it, so that would actually be a lot easier if you couldn't recruit Karen and do that. That would actually make it a lot easier then, wouldn't it? Because that way we could save Marco. Oh, hey, Dark Raccoon. Do you guys want a quick refresher on the Ten Commandments? We'll do that. So these are the 10 Commandments. I won't read them out again. These are the only ones that matter. So the runs in red only matter in backstory. They don't have any effect on gameplay. Except for honor thy mother and thy father when you're playing as Dan, which we are actually today. You can't kill needles. That's the only exception. You can't kill needles. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. And so these ones in white do matter during gameplay. So these are the rules that they come out, right? You can only pray to Ulmir and only use Ulmir spells. You can't use any spells from any other gods. You cannot kill any living enemies. Moonscorched are allowed because they're basically living dead. Same with self-occultists are allowed. You can only forage items, so herbs, and you can buy items. You're allowed to search trash cans. And the church is permitted because of a note which explicitly says you're allowed to take stuff from the church. You're not allowed to lie in any dialogue, which is really minor, but you can still technically do it, so no lying. And you're only allowed to sleep on the train. The bop is allowed if you play as Abella. Abella is easy mode for this playthrough, because you can sleep in the bop, you can take that book, and you can take those guns. Nobody else is allowed to sleep in the bop, though. So, how do you do ending B or ending A? So, you can't do ending A, because the Sylvian Trooper is still explicitly a living human. Or as far as we're aware, they are a living human. So you can't actually do ending A. You can only do ending B, and you can only need to kill people after they've Moonscorched. So yes. And so there's a bunch of characters that are actually banned. So obviously, you can't play as the people you can't play as, right? Marina is banned because she doesn't honor her father, because she comes to Preheval when he explicitly says not to. Marco is banned because he kills a man in his opening, and Osar is banned because he worships other gods. Olivia is also banned because she covets her sister's boyfriend, and disobeys her parents. Abella is easy mode. Abella's really good. Dan and Levi, their actions in the war don't count as killing. Levi because he was forced to do it and it wasn't his will. And Dan because it never says he actually kills somebody. So, and either way with Dan, you can choose to be a doctor and definitely not have to fight. So, Karen's opening is clean as well, actually. But there is an issue with lockpicking. You need lockpicking to get through to finish the game, because you can't take the key in the sulfur apartments. And Karen, if you play as Karen, you can't actually get lockpicking, because you need to get super lucky with soul stones and find them in order to get lockpicking. So if you don't do that, it's basically, the chances of doing it is ridiculously hard. Why is Tanaka banned? Well, if you can play as Tanaka, you let me know how he goes. Olivia, wasn't her sister involved with the NLU? Yes. But Olivia gets jealous about her sister's boyfriend, so. But yes, so those four characters, Dan, Levi, Abella, and Karen, are the only options, and Karen is like RNG City, baby. Karen is RNG City. I don't think you can actually do it. I would just say probably not. Isn't Black Caleb banned from the party for adultery? No, because you are allowed to recruit other people, and they are allowed to break the commandments for you, but only when 100% necessary. So you're allowed to recruit Karen to lockpick through a door, but only because you need to get through that door to finish the game. But Black Caliph, you can't get him anyway because you need to draw a rare sigil to get there, and that's banned. So, They imply they had a dating teacher-student relationship. Yeah, that was so. Olivia thinks that her sister is dating the professor, and they may have been as well. We don't know if they were or not, but at the very least, Olivia thinks and is jealous about it. So, in easy mode, you have a 5% chance of getting something from the chest pool when checking anything. If you want arm guards, we're in normal mode. So we'll have to see if we get arm guards. Yeah. Nothing in the Ten Commandments says you can't do drugs. Oh, buddy, we're gonna do so many drugs for the final fight. Absolutely, we're doing it. So. Christianity doesn't like animals. Christianity likes animals. What are you talking about? But it's not part of the Ten Commandments, but Christianity likes animals, so. Like Caleb is a goat? Would Masso mode even be possible? Because of the lockpicking thing, probably not. You would have to get lucky with soul stones again. You would have to. It would basically be the same as Karen run. You'd have to kill Karen early to get lockpicking. Oh, yeah, yes. If you get lockpicking and you get short circuit, then you can get into the city. That's the only way to get into the city because you can't take the keys. So that requires getting so insanely lucky to get. Well, no, you can't even loot. There's nothing you can loot before. Yeah, Masso mode is probably not possible then, actually. We would need the rule where you are allowed to take that key. You're allowed to take keys that are mandatory for progression, but then you have to pray in the confessional afterwards. That would have to be the rule, I think. So we would need a bonus rule for Masso mode, I think. Bonus rule for Karen, for playing as Karen and Masso mode, where you are allowed to take the key if RNG screws you. Because realistically, save scumming to get soul stones is just not possible. You need to save scum like 1,000 times to get enough soul stones for this stuff, and you can't even save scum in Masso mode to do that because you can't actually get. There's nothing to loot. So you would need to have that rule. So, Gold Bros be okay to kill? Yes, because they are weird mutations in theory. In practice, you're never actually going to do it. But yo, Mr. Cece, thank you very much.
Hey Mao, how's the run going? Also 2 lucky coins.
It's going okay. We're changing the plan again halfway through, but we're not as bad as we're changing the plan last time. We can't get Marco's skills in this playthrough. It's just not possible. So, okay, let's take a short break. It's almost 2 hours. We might as well take a short break now, right? So I'll be back in about. Do I want another coffee yet? I don't know. We'll see. Be back in about 5-10 minutes. Okay. If you're going to accept the confessional rule, why can't you play as anyone as long as you beeline the confessional? Good question. We'll think about that later. Okay, BRB. Wait, hang on. BRB. Alright. We're back. Let me have a quick sip. Necromancy would be, because you're breaking a lot of commandments there. You need to get a book. Which requires a lot of bullshit to get the book. Drawing the sigil, which is a sin. Getting enough affinity, which is a whole pile of sins, because I believe you need 3 affinity to get that. Let's see. Then raising the dead. Actually doing it. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. And even if we did the praying thing to negate the sins, I think that it should be like it negates one sin, right? Otherwise, it would just be like, otherwise you'd just be like, I'm going to kill everything up to the tower before I do the boss, and then go pray, and then it's fine. So I think it's like, I think you have to have a strict limit on what you can actually forgive. Oh, whoops. Still got these up. Oh, there we go. What ending can you have in this challenge? Ending B only. Nothing else really fits. What are the 10 commandments? Well, we just went over them, but here they are, really quickly. I'm going to have another sip while you look at that, actually. The only heads you would be allowed to take would be the, would be the ones you're allowed to kill. So the doppelgangers, sulfur cultists, and moonscorch. The issue there is, it's very RNG on whether or not you get a bone saw. So that's the big issue there. So you need to kill contestants. Yes, you need to kill contestants, but you can kill them when they're moonscorch, and because they are basically already dead. So I think that the confession, we can discuss the rules later when we figure it out, but I think the confession should only cleanse one sin, and you're only allowed to commit that sin if it's mandatory to progress. So, like, if you're playing as Karen, then if you get the key, then that's fine, you know? That sort of thing, right? And maybe you get one more sin on Maso mode because you might need it to actually get into the town. We'll need to workshop that a bit, but... Doppelgangers count as humans? No. No, they're weird monstrosities. We technically don't even know what the hell they are. They're probably related to logic in some way, but we simply don't really know. So, think about drawing a little during this. Which Termina waifu do I pick? Abella or Olivia? I think Olivia always needs more art. Abella has a lot of art. I think Olivia needs a little more. Okay. But hang on, we'll wait for that Crimson Father to go away. I don't want to fight him. Oh, no, he's here. Juked. Owned. Get destroyed. Haha, nerd. Get fucking wrecked. Let's open this up. Just in case. Useful. Now we have some loops to run around. So just like in Dead by Daylight, loops completely destroy enemies in this too. So golden chanterelle. I think that's everything to loot. Oh, nope. Yeah, so in some of the writing about logic, it talks about artificial friends in the walls, I think is the language it uses. I am pretty rusty, so take this with a grain of salt. I believe it talks about artificial friends in the walls and making copies of humans. Maybe not copies, but so I do believe that they could be related to logic, and they do tend to show up around areas where the bunkers are close by. The one exception being Marina's doppelganger. Marina's doppelganger is a single exception. Everybody else, Olivia's is in the forest, close to the bunker. Tanaka's is in the bunker. Levi's is in the sewers. Is there another one? I think that's it. So yeah. Rotten meat, useless. Okay. So I think that it is related to it. It's either that or the sulfur cult is what I think. I don't think they're related to Rare. Because Rare's stuff is all above ground. But there's they were added last minute. So they were one of the last major features to be added was the doppelgangers. So it's legitimately, there is just legitimately not enough in the game to know what the hell is going on with them. So is there one up here? No. Why is Isabella allowed to sleep in the BOP? Because she is a member of the NLU. And the BOP is, the speakeasy is set up by the NLU members, specifically to help their other members. So that's why she's allowed to sleep there, and allowed to take everything in the basement as well. So she's easy mode for this challenge, basically. Because she gets guns, and everybody else has to rely on a single chest for RNG to pick up guns. So now we are allowed to beat the bobbies in a fight, but we can't kick them when they're down. So, can you get circle spears? Oh, that's a good question. Stream lagging is probably me, to be honest. So the circle spear, if you kill, if you break Circle's arm, then you get the circle spear. I think that counts as stealing, though. That would have to be stealing, right? Now let's reset Needles, because I don't want him jumping me. Here we go. While I get these. While I get this. Okay. Doesn't Levi Doppelganger drop gun? Oh, does he? Oh, yeah. Perhaps you are correct. Soul Devour necklace. I'll take it. Ornamental lantern. Yeah. Let's reset Needles. I don't want to deal with Needles. Okay. And we'll just finish looting down here. We don't actually need to go left unless we want Osar, and I kind of do want Osar. Should I get Osar first, I wonder? Let me think. Should I get Osar first? I think I should. Hey GTA 85, how you doing? Circus Spear feels like it could be a reward from him for being a good fighter. No, I don't think so. Because he's clearly not happy about the situation. He's clearly pretty pissed about the situation, actually. So I don't think... I think that counts as stealing, to be honest. So, is this hard mode? No, this is normal mode. Come back now, I can have the stream as loud as I like. Oh, absolutely. It would be good to get him early, wouldn't it? What I might do is I might pick up the effigies and then go around and then go down and get Osar. I think that'll be the way to do it. Just so I don't have to come back up this way, because I really don't want to come back this way if I can help it. So... oh, fuck. Come on, dude. Come down here. No, 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 no. Shit. If I don't run, I think I'm dead. Okay, good. Fuck those guys. Please no mob, please no mob. Okay, good, no mob. Ooh, okay, we can loot this stuff now. Let's get this stuff. Let's open up the shortcut and get this stuff. Soul. Oh, fuck yes. Okay. Oh, okay. Good, 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 good. We have a soul stone. We have a soul stone. Excellent, excellent, excellent. That's really good. That's so good. Okay. The chance of that is like ridiculously low. Oh, good, 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 good. Okay. Oh, we can't get this yet, can we? No, 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 because we need Karen. Shit. Okay. What I might do is we might just go get SR then. Because I don't want to go up because I'll trigger the mob. If I go left, I'll trigger the mob anyway. Oh, okay. We'll just go up then. You don't fill soul stones in this one. They come pre-filled. So it's a little different. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, okay, this is bad. No, we can run past this. We can run past this. Okay. Get owned, get destroyed. Fucking nerd. No, 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 okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah, small key. Is there actually anything I need to use a key on? I don't think so. Now that I'm in the city, I don't need a key. Purifying talisman. Kind of useless, you only need one. Mushroom stew. Red herb, okay. Do I need to do anything in the bop, actually? Because we can't, there's no point going downstairs at all. There's really nothing else in the bop then, is there? No. Just came back, miss anything important? Not really. No, just still just running around. Yeah, yeah. Okay, this is going to be a pain. Get through here. Run, 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 run. Shit. Go, 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 go. Good, okay, good. Okay. We can't get leishmongering either because it's stealing too, so we basically can't do anything in here. Okay, let's see if we can buy anything yet. Do we? I don't think we need to buy anything for this playthrough. Fuck you, Christian. Check them out. We haven't been back to the train yet, so... I got 43 shillings. Okay. That's pretty good. I wonder what would be the best thing to purchase. It might end up being a soulstone depending on what we need. Small things would be really nice, wouldn't it? Will confessional work if Osiris in the party? We need to drop him off at the bop. Good question. Good question, actually. We're not... confessional isn't that important, actually, for this playthrough, so... Okay. Hardened Heart, Thorned Ring, not useful. Still Blood, not useful. Small things would be nice, but... against rare, it doesn't matter. We'll be using pet pills anyway, so small things isn't that important, to be honest. The only thing that would be really useful would be Hardened Heart, but that's not a big deal. What day is this? This is day 1. We'll probably end up spending our money on Soulstone, actually. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. It's a Soulstone. Booby Trap. The gate. Can you kill Poe? Yes, if we wanted to, we could. We won't be activating Poe, because to activate Poe, you need to steal something anyway. You need to steal a Soulstone to activate Poe. So we're not going to do that. Fuck. Oh god, if I don't run, I'm just dead. Oh, okay. Okay. Go. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, that was really bad. Never get caught by bobbies because they will just kill you. They'll do 90 damage in a single turn. Okay. Ponies otherworldly damage, that's kind of hard to get without spells. Because you the Bloodsword. Yeah, we could use Bloodsword. We could try and punch him. There's no point to killing Poe anyway, but theoretically, if you wanted to, it's permissible. So yeah, because he's a ghost. So hey, Grimbus, how you doing? Yes, this is the holiest way to play Fear and Hunger. Surely breaking a door doesn't break. No, breaking a door is allowed. It's just really hard. It's just really hard to do. And unfortunately, we can't get the infinite cherub heads, which is gonna hurt. No. Okay, here we go. One of the only enemies that unnerves me. They are pretty creepy, aren't they? I don't like them. I don't like them either. Okay, so we have to be really careful here. He doesn't kill Ricardo, I'm pretty sure. But he does kill the man in the ring anyway, so. Okay, recharge for a second. Recharge. Okay. Easy. Juked, get owned, get destroyed. Don't have to fight a single Rontiel here. Rontiels, you're allowed to kill them because they are not living things. But there's no point fighting them if you can just avoid them, right? So. I think he throws Ricardo out a window. Does he? It's been a minute since I've done his intro. Oh, right. I think he can leave. That's right. There's those two options, right? There's like go for Ricardo and then there's leave, right? So. What's the law for rare dimension being trenches? Yeah, buddy, your guess is as good as mine. Rare dimension is bizarre. Okay. So now we go and try and get Osar. I'm really hoping I don't die here because I have a eyeglasses, duct tape, nice. Because I have a Soulstone. That'd be sick. Who's Ricardo? A mobster? Yeah, Ricardo's a mobster. Does the stuff in Rare's realm belong to anyone? Rare, I guess. You should save. Yeah, I should, shouldn't I? EP Musk is didn't need a nap. Why aren't we trying the sadistic run with Abella? I feel like changing up. Abella is a really good pick, but she's easy mode, so. I think eyeglasses are useful when you have one eye. They're half as useful. Even if you flee, end up killing Ricardo because Marco doesn't find his sister. Okay. I don't remember most of it, to be honest. I remember some of it, not the specifics. Okay. So, well, the easiest way to go now is just straight through the forest anyway. So, well, easiest in quotation marks. It's the fastest. So we stand here for a second and we wait because there's a guy here, just to the left there in that door, and he needs to move, and we just wait. Just wait a second. Because the mob can trigger here. And we need to run down if that happens. And you can do that when the guy is standing right there, but it's just really awkward. Let's top up my mind a little bit with a beer. We can wait, actually. I'm gonna have a blue herb, though. There we go. We're not getting any Alchemilia books. It's not happening in this playthrough, so... Okay. Okay, good, no mob. Oh, I think that's probably the worst spot for the mob to spawn, in my opinion. Because it's so tight to get out of there. I guess it's worse in a spot that's just to the north, but you never really need to go there anyway, so... What is this game? Good question. It's Fear and Hunger Termina. There's a trash can around here somewhere. Here we go. Mushy stew. Okay. Okay, good. Oof, okay. There's some herbies around here I want. Yeah. Oh, hey, Bella. I love doing this. Okay. Now, we do need to avoid the bird priests. Because they are very difficult to fight, and I don't want to fight them. There's one down below we can't avoid, but that's okay. Would democracy skills still be illegal? Yeah, that's permissible. Because as long as you don't use it to lie. But by default, it's fine, so. I might go save before picking up Osar, I think. I think is what I'm going to do. Because I don't want to risk the... I don't want to risk getting killed by Centaur or Stitches before I get Osar. So we'll go save first, I think. Celebrating your birthday since tonight's going to work tomorrow anyhow. Oh, well, happy birthday, Racking. Are you going to do all of them surviving? No, not in this ending. You can only do that with ending A, and we can't do ending A, so... Hey, Henrik. Who's Centaur again? Centaur is the one outside the bunker. We'll see it very soon. And the map's still there. We had to take the map then. We kind of had to take the map, else we just can't save, and that's, I don't want to do that. So we just sort of had to take, that's okay. That's okay. That's not really the end of the world, because this is like our house, so I think that's fine. Can you buy Alchemilia using double heads? Oh yeah, we could. We could do that. Oops. Let's take a look at the Hexen. What can I buy yet? I think it's just dance skills at the moment, isn't it? Yeah. Diagnosis, kind of useless. Organ harvest, can't use. Precision stance, useless. Magnetical will be useless. We actually don't want any of Dan's skills except analyze, do we? Yeah. Marina has completely disappeared from the game for me now. I can't do endings B and C. She might show up as a Moonscorch later. Talking to Violet and poison himself counts as a kill? No, that one's allowed. Because you're not lying to him when he does it and he kills himself, so that's fine. Because you actually can't understand what he's saying. We could do Moth Swarm or... No, we can't. That's Logic. Logic is a different card. We can't do that. Can I buy Longinus? I can just buy a Oh, can I use Longinus? Did you let Abella Moonscorch? Yeah, we had to, because we need to do Henrik to get this, to do this playthrough, so. Longness would be good. Longness would be really good. I like Vile's design. It's nice. Yeah, it's a nice little design. The only issue with Longinus is the startup. You need a startup turn for it. And that's annoying. Let's see. Last time you considered Longinus might be Sulfur. Well, Longinus is a Sulfur skill, but that's okay. Because Sulfur and Olmir have some sort of weird link. They're the same god, probably. I believe they're the same god. Even if you don't... Oops, sorry. Sulfur is Olmir's shadow, so I think it's fine. So, could Spice Forge Longinus later? Yeah, we could spice it, because Spice Forge in this one isn't worshipping another god. In the first game, Greater Blood Magic was a new god skill anyway. So yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah, none of these are like other god worshipping skills, so. There's a mod at Nexus that lets you save both for a truly Christian playthrough. You can do that anyway, if you play carefully, so. I think that's just a skill issue, so. It does cost a lot of soul stones that we probably won't be able to get. But I do want this. I do want Longinus, so. What does Spice Forge even do? So what Spice Forge does is it gives you access to 3 different spices. And you can apply it to, I think it's basically any ability from the gods you can use during combat. So like Flesh Puppetry, Rot, Mischief of Rats, Healing Whispers, that everything of those, right? And it lets you make one get used twice. And one gets used first. It always gets used for the very first. Whenever you start combat, it uses it. And the next one lowers the cost. And you can change them around outside of combat. It's very good ability for magic builds. It's basically mandatory for magic builds. So there are some you can't spice, like Chains of Torment. I don't think you can spice Logics as well. But most of them you can spice, so. Yeah, spicing Chains would just be ridiculous. Chains, I think, is like the highest single target damage in the game. Pre-spicing. With spicing, I think it's just Black Orb, right? Double Black Orb is just ridiculous. But I think Chains, without that, I think Chains beats it. And Chains causes bleed, so. How are you going to make it through the game without covering thy neighbor's wife? Yeah, let's get Longinus, I think, because I don't... I might save it, actually, because I'm not going to use Longinus for ages, so... Chains comes from if you fight Ron Shambara. You need to fight him in that playthrough, and then you unlock Chains for that playthrough. We can't get it in this playthrough because we need to steal the rat. Steal the crow off the ground. We need to take it, and we can't do that, so... What do you consider as breaking the first commandment? Worshipping any god except Olmir. Oh, yeah, and it's a Grogroth spell anyway, so we can't use it. So we can't use any spells from any other gods except Olmir. And we can't draw their sigils, we can't use any engravings, we can't do any of that. So. Doppelgangers are free because we don't know what they are. They're not human, so they're probably some sort of monster. So. Somebody owns a dead crow? Probably. Oh, I guess we could take it, because it is just a dead crow, right? But we can't use Chains of Torment anyway, so there's no point to doing that. So just get Longinus now in case you need it in some rare chance. I don't think I will, is the thing, because let me see. I don't think the damage is gonna be enough to justify using a turn against let's see. We have to fight we could do Moonless before We could actually do Moonless before we do Rancid, couldn't we? And then Longinus would be fine there. So yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll use Longinus against Moonless, and that way we can get Black Steel, and that'll really help. So let's save. Here we go. Can you recruit Marina? Good question. Can we recruit Marina? So we need to go to the Mayor's Manor. We need to rescue her from there. And then she fucks off, and then we find her at the church. Yeah, we could get Marina. Yeah. We can't use her engraving though. Can we use engraving? Can we engrave Ormia Sigil? Can we do that? Marina doesn't show up there if you save Henrik. I guess she'd be in the bookstore then, won't she? Can you honor mother and father while playing as Dan? Dan is the only one who can honor his father-in-law. He's the only one that rule actually applies to in gameplay, and that just means don't kill Needles. So does engrave break? Oh fuck! Or does engrave break no graven images? Don't you need to kill Needles to get her? No, you don't. That's so much damage. Why are you dealing so much damage, dog? Fuck. Okay. That's annoying. That's a lot of damage, but it's done now, so. This way. Don't fucking do it. Shit. Okay. Run. Don't you... Oh, we can follow me in here. Okay, we'll have Osara on the way back, so that guy won't be that hard. Okay. So there's more Herbies north. Yes, north. Herbie. Yeah. Yes. Had to leave. Did the girl die? The girl? Barry worship allowed? No, sorry. No Barry worship allowed. Herbies. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, he's fast. The blue sparkles? That's the moths from Ryla. That's gonna be hard to get out. I fucked that up, didn't I? Can you pick up Levi's stash without Levi in the party? No, you need Levi in the party because he tells you that it's there and that you can take it. So, or he does he give you permission? Does he give you permission? I think it would depend on the exact wording. I'm trying to remember where the thing is. No, not here. Oh, Abella. No, we can't recruit Abella. Because we need to have Henrik alive to get into the sewers. So, yeah, you can't actually recruit Abella unless you can manage to break down the door, but that's not happening. So, what's that horse thing? That is the centaur, which is almost certainly one of Stitch's weird experiments. Where is this bloody... Here. Okay. And the other one is down the bottom. Right. It's only like 15 shillings in a single beer? Well, yeah, sure, but it's not ours. That's the point. This is a no stealing run, and that's stealing, so... Oh, am I gonna get stuck here? Shit. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. This isn't good. Fuck. Need to lure her back here. Oh, okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. If you save a person, they don't moonscorch. How do you kill them? They do moonscorch on day 3 night. Everybody moonscorches. Even if you've saved them. So yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Here we go. Okay. Okay, come on. Come out here. Come on, wifey. Dad guarding his undead wife like a puppy. What is that? That is the human centipede. Thank you, Stitches. My beautiful wife. Okay. Yeah, so to get into the city, there's a few different ways, right? Venushka Sigil. Obviously off limits because we can't draw Venushka. Getting the main keys to open the main gate, we can't do because we can't steal... We can't loot the corpse that has the key, so we can't do that. Because that's stealing. Bolt cutters to cut open the gate. That's forbidden because we can't actually find bolt cutters because that will be stealing it from the tool shelves. The chances of getting bolt cutters are super low anyway. The other way in the city is to go through the bunkers and then into the sewers, which is reliant... We can't do that because you need short circuit and a key. And you can't loot a key from anywhere because there's nowhere to loot a key. And you're basically not going to be able to break it down. I don't think it's possible to break it down with everything you can find from the intro. Because you need to do like... What was it? Like... How much damage was it? It was a lot of damage. It was just not possible. The only other way then into the city is to get the sewer key from Henrik. That's the only other way in. And even then, that is with an exploit. Because you would need to take it... without the exploit, you would need to take a key. Or have lockpicking, which you can't get, so... Yeah, so... Aren't there bolt cutters in a tile in the church? Yes, they are, but that is after you get into the city, so... Doesn't the man monster say Bremen took the key from him? No, they gave him a key, so... It's the Bremen's key, so... How do you beat the game without breaking the 10 commandments? Ending A means breaking the first commandment, ending B and C means breaking the 6th commandment. No, ending A isn't praying to logic, you just get sucked in, but you kill somebody to do it. You can argue that you don't kill anything properly in ending B, because people moonscorch and they're kind of not alive, so. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break, and I'm gonna, because lunch is ready, so I'm gonna I'll be right back, I'll be like a couple of minutes while I just go grab that, and I'll come and we can do a mukbang. How does that sound? So I will be right back, guys. Okay. Okay. We have a pie maker. So it's basically just, you just get some pastry and then get some mince and then put some gravy in there. And like, that's it. It's good. It's really good. Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna eat. I'm gonna eat as close to the mic as possible. No. Ending C speedrun? No. You can't do ending C. Oh, geez, it's really hot. Actually, we might leave that for a minute. It's really hot. Yes, there are multiple 10 commandments lists. There's even some lists with 11 commandments due to how it's worded. It's one of those things where there's like a bunch of different translations, so it's yeah, it's a little different. So okay. You know, there's something yeah, well, it's really quite simple. It's like a if you know, like a sandwich press, it's like that, but just for pies. So hey, buddy. You right? I can't leave you behind hurt like that. What's your business? I'm interested in what this bunker hides from the world. I stumbled in here by accident. I'm here to look for any survivors. That's not really a lie. I like to think I understand what's going on. I do, actually. Food scorch. Do you eat your tea leaves with or without the shell? Good idea. Name is Osar, yellow maid to the south. Nice. Okay. Observing surrounding. Who shot that arrow into you? That's between me and the person who did this. You will know if we run into him. I can guarantee that much. Doesn't look like a regular arrow. It is not a regular arrow. It's enchanted, or cursed rather. It appears to suppress otherworldly capabilities when hit. Oh, screen? I always do this. I always do this. Okay. Okay, so that's what we came here for. You find it uncouth to say that a Friday is a good Friday when it's not actually the Good Friday? Sounds like an odd question being totally serious. No, because, I think it's different, right? If you're saying that it's just a good day, is that what you mean? Like you're just saying, no, it's a good day, right? Do I want to heal? I kind of want to go back and save again. TBH. Or we might go try and find Marina. Fuck. Horse jump scare. This might actually kill us, so. If we don't run. Okay, good, we're dead. No, good, we got it. Go away. You can run diagonally? Because it'll stampede and then we'll just die. Because stampede deals like 50 plus damage, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's do that again, shall we? That was very silly of me. I shouldn't have let Centaur follow me all the way there. That was just so dumb of me. So dumb. Ending of 2-day exclusive would be straight up impossible due to you in that ending sacrificing yourself to rare. No, so ending C. Fuck, that's right, these guys. That would still be okay ending C. Because you are sacrificed to Sulfur, who has a link to Ulmir anyway. So that would probably still be allowed. The issue with that is Oh, fuck me. I got pinned. Oh, I'm dead. I got pinned in here. Issue with that is you can't kill everybody fast enough. You can't, because they're still human by then, and you can't kill humans, so. Black vomit? Oh, that's toxic. Oh, God. And can I heal this? I don't think I actually have any white vials. I actually can't heal poison. Oh, God. Let's try again, shall we? It's gonna be one of those runs, I think, from now on. Look, you have to know when to hold them, and you have to know when to fold them. You have to know when to walk away and know when to run. You don't count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. That was Tanaka, yeah, he's still vibing there, so. Tedious item management? It is a little bit. Oh, don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. Why am I getting this RNG now? Oh, yes. Okay, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. Ooh, okay. Okay, don't get pinned like a fucking idiot this time. It would be a good idea. That knocks you back? What? I think we had to fight this one. Yeah. Thought he died. No, he wasn't dead yet. Not in this playthrough. Because we didn't kill him and we didn't do anything that would make him die. Okay, we can kill this. Shit. No. Okay, good. Go away, dude. You are not cool. We'll be able to kill him pretty easily with Osar. Okay, the best way to do this is to go up and then just not let fucking Centaur come right near the bunker like a fucking dumbass. Would you consider Fear and Hunger as kind of Dark Souls if it was an RPG? No. No, not really. It has kind of similar vibe and how dark and grim it is, but and there's Fear and Hunger obviously uses the same sort of style of lore as a big inspiration, like telling it through items and scraps and fragments. But they're very different in sort of combat design ethics. The combat of Fear and Hunger is much similar to a puzzle. Where it's... You don't have to do it in a single way, but it's really heavily designed to be that you do fights in a single way. You know, you break this limb and then this limb and then do this and that. Until you get strong enough to ignore the negative effects, right? But in Dark Souls, you sort of don't. The design is completely different. Can you not stop exactly where I want to be? Thank you. So there are some really big differences. I would consider Fear and Hunger to be more of a puzzle game, to be honest. Until you know enough to break it in half, which I guess I do. But, you know, there's similar things, right? Like, you know, knowing which enemies to avoid. Not fighting enemies is just as important as fighting enemies in this game. Which is, again, which is a big deal in Fear and Hunger. And Dark Souls, right? You're poisoned? I'm not poisoned. I'm poisoned? Fuck off. Where did they get poison from? Oh, the pipe, of course. God, fuck me. I'm ignoring it. I'm choosing to believe that I'm not poisoned, so. Okay. Oh, can you go away? My wife. I don't want to play with you right now. Lying to yourself is breaking a commandment. Okay, I'm tactically pretending I don't have it. I'm not lying to myself. There, is that better? Is that better? August gift after Muna's fight let you heal it. Oh, yes, yes, it will. It will, it will. Good, 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 good. We'll go do Muna, Sam. Mm-mm-mm. You guys think Mao would ever make a Discord server or something like that? Would I make one? No. Have I made one? Yes. Okay. Let's get the heck out of this place. Okay, so let's not die to Centaur. Okay. And then let's not die to the Owl Cultist. And then let's go back to town and see if we can pick up Marina. Oh yeah, there's a bit of delay on YouTube. If you change the speed of the video to 2 times, you'll catch up. How's the run going? Suffering. Why are you so fast today? It never usually catches me. I don't know what the deal is today. Goodness gracious. Oh. Oh shit, we have this fight now. I have to heal up a bit, don't I? What's my health at? 29. I definitely don't have anything that can heal poison, do I? No. Can I craft anything? No, I can't. I can craft literally nothing. You jealous of the centaur speed? I am. Could you imagine being a centaur? You'd be so free. Oh, hang on. Do I have anything here that can heal poison? I don't think I do. I think the only thing that will do that is condensed green and a white vial, which I don't have, so. Isn't teaming with a heretic against one of the commandments? No. As long as we don't get him to do heretical things, it's fine. You just covered it. I did. You got me. You got me. No, that gives poison. I want the opposite of poison is what I want. Which I can't do it. Okay. I use green herbs for now because I can't. Okay, this will be fine. We just need to burst this guy down, basically. And break his arms before... he summons the bird. If he summons the bird, we can still do it. No, Hermometer's laugh is nice. Thank you. Okay. Hey, Indublik. How we... Oh, what the fuck? Go, break it, break. We might not be able... I don't think we have enough damage to do it, actually. Don't you toot. Oh, he tooted. Okay. Now he can, yeah, there we go. And he's gonna poison Osar, isn't he? Of course he's gonna fucking poison Osar. Okay. Oh, what? That's every turn? That's not every turn. Can you not? Can you stop that, please? It's not a game over, but we are in a bad spot. I'm not gonna lie. I should have just run. I should have just run from this fight. What am I doing? What am I doing? Just run, and then if I died, who fucking cares at this point? Oh, this is suffering. This might be reset worthy, I think. Beating Moonless like this is going to be a nightmare. Yeah. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna reset. How do we not take poison damage against that guy? Because I did it once before. I think you have to make him stand up before he blows the darts. You have to sprint right up to him, I think. Who do you think is the best hex entry in Termina? Osar's skills are really good for a melee, for a magic build. Marco's are really good for a physical build, but even not for a physical build too. Whereas Osars aren't very good for when you're not doing magic. So, meditation is okay, but then it breaks perfect guard, and so it's kind of useless. I think if I had to pick one, it'd probably be Marcos. So, I'm gonna dodge 2 acid vomits in the dart. It's gonna take a while. Yeah. Shit. Okay. I don't like meditation because it breaks. It's okay, but you end up means you can't get perfect guard, and I think my perfect guard is probably a little better. Just a little. Fuck off! Why does he? I think it's because I'm walking. It's because I'm walking is why. Oh, I didn't get poisoned. I didn't get poisoned. Did I not? I did get poisoned. Can we go around? Is there a way to go around, actually? There might be. Hang on. Hang on. There might be a way to go around. A surplus marker, Marina is just as strong as Marco. Well, when you're comparing, like, physical versus magic, I think magic does end up dealing more damage, right? When you've got, like, triple Chak, Dance Macabre, double Black Orb, stuff like that, like, you just end up dealing just obscene damage. But, you know, going full physical, right, like Adrenaline Rush, Yigegetsu, Meat Grinder, you know, that's pretty strong too, so. I think we have to fight one because they're right here. And as long as he doesn't vomit, no, good. Oh, why did I attack his fucking legs? I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Oh, can somebody please just put me out of my misery already? Oh, for fuck's sake. Meat Grinder, yeah, Meat Grinder is probably a little too strong. I guess it's intended to be really difficult to get because you can only get the parts to make it in specific spots, and you need to kill a Bella for it. So it's sort of supposed to be difficult. But that's sort of the thing that no matter like where the items are put, what you do with them, if there's a strong item in the game, it'll just end up breaking the game because the game it relies on how well you know it, right? So It really doesn't matter what happens. There's always going to be some way to break the game, so. I mean, getting 3 is still a really big investment. Like, you can get 3, but it's like, oh, okay. You have to... Okay. Oh, okay. We go that way. We go that way, and we do it. We do it. And we just have to fight a dog on the way back, and that is fine. That is fine. When you get Marina, we get all mirror engravings? I don't know, actually. I'll have to double check the commandments if we can get engravings or not. You know, to get 3 meat grinders, you not only do you need the extra parts like scrap, which can be difficult, which is technically RNG to get. You need to kill the mob, which is hard. You need to go into the bunker and get that one, which is probably the easiest, but you still need to get through a locked door, which is a little bit RNG. And you need to steal from a Bella, and stealing, of course, is locked behind killing Caligura, and you can only do it when she's human. If you steal when she's not human, you get a different weapon. You don't get the meat grinder, I'm pretty sure. The bench grinder part, so. Isn't that idolatry? It might be. We'll have to check the specific wording, right? I think we could do it, but... Because it says no graven images. And I think it's funny because it's so similar to engraving, right? So I think we'll just say no. It only gives defense anyway, which I think it might technically do nothing. So, because obviously the only engraving we'll be able to get is Ulmir, right? So. Oh, wrong way. Whoops. I'm running Marina with a metal pipe, 16 speed, lifesteal amulet, and lifesteal charm. I can kill everybody with a belly. Yeah, the game breaks in half once you've got multiple party members too, which is something to keep in mind. When you've only got one, when you're solo, the game is way harder. And look, to be honest, when you know all the fights, the game is not that hard. Until you start doing bullshit challenges like this. Or like the just ridiculous stuff that like Frapollo and Raccoon do, right? Like Frapollo, the other week, he was doing a challenge where it was Ragnvalder S ending, so the hardest ending in the first game, right? And you can't save while doing it. You have to do it in a single sitting. And he wasn't opening his menu at all. So he couldn't actually open his menu. That was his self-imposed challenge, was not opening the menu. And it's like, how do you even play the game without opening the menu? How do you do that? And he did it. He got it. I don't know how. Once you figure out all 45 specific encounters in the game, it gets really easy. Yeah, it does. It does, because it's a puzzle game. It's not an RPG, it's a puzzle game. Once you know the puzzles, then you win. His old rag S ending items only challenge run was absurd. Yeah, I just don't know how he does. And I'm like, I'm glad that I'm actually bad at video games, because I don't have to come up with like absolutely ridiculous stuff like that. I just had to come up with like 10 commandments. Grogroth is really hard though. He's a really hard fight. Because you have to, if you don't have enough items, if you don't have a purifying talisman, you just die. Because he gets you with whispers. And it's like, oh, okay, now you've got 5 turns. You've got 5 turns to beat me if you don't purify whispers, and then you're just dead. Do they explain why Grogroth is in the church? They don't, but I have a good theory about it. It's because Sulfur and Sulfur. It's because Grogroth is the sun god. Sorry, I'm losing my mind here. I am bad at games. I am. I've just played this one so much that I can remember everything. So someone beat Grogroth with no party members as the girl. See, that's the absolute end of it. I have because I was editing stuff for Bones, he sent me a full playthrough of him beating every single ending possible with the girl. And I'm just watching it. I'm just like, are you actually kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay. Everyone is a sun god? Well, there's actually stuff that's been data mined that suggests that there is actually a unique sun god that isn't Grogroth. That is someone that we don't know yet. But data mine stuff, Miro has explicitly said that, don't trust anything that's been data mined, because not only does he change his mind a lot, but he has left some red herrings in there. So you can play as a girl in mods. Oh, I need a sip. Oh, my mouth is really dry. Okay. Imagine Moses going up the mountain to get the 10 Commandments, and he comes back to see Aaron building the pinecone pig. And he throws the first commandments down, and he comes back. Thou shalt only play to Olmir. Cannot kill any living enemies except Moonscorch. I think the sun god is an ascended god or an old god. The original sun god is almost certainly an old god. But now Olmir is the sun god. So the sun god is now an ascended god, yeah. If you play as a girl, wouldn't that raise moral problems like the Night Lurch Francois fight? I haven't played it, so I don't know how it tackles that. Yeah, I actually don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, I wonder. Okay, so what now? We go back to town and then we try and find Marinara. We have to fight this dog. That's okay. This dog will be easy with two of us. Why doesn't Osar have a weapon? You fucking idiot, Osar. You are an imbecile. It missed! Yes! Oh, it missed. Oh, okay. Okay. Why doesn't Osar have a weapon? What is going on? Okay. Marinara's only at night? Oh, is she? Oh, okay. That makes it easy then. We might go save them. So, Osar's weapon is his mind. That's actually a really good point, because he starts with hurting. So, you know what? That's a good point. He's probably just using hurting on everything instead of using a weapon. Let's scoot right really quickly so we avoid poison. Good. Good. Avoided. Yep. You could hear him. You could hear the rushing of the leaves as our cultist was standing up. So if we went for any further down or stayed there for any longer, we would have got hit by that poison. Okay. Have you ever modded the game? I used to have a mod for Termina that got rid of the fog, but I got rid of it because I was like, I kind of want to play it as vanilla as possible for streaming, right? But I wouldn't be opposed to like character mods and stuff in future. I think that'd be fun. But I think there's gonna be a long time before we get character mods. So I have promised that if for whatever reason Miro does not add Calicura as a playable character to the game, I will commission a mod that does that. Multihand Funga real? Does hurting destroy enemy limbs? Not like it does to you. Unfortunately, it is a bit nerfed. See, Tanaki. Wacky Tanaki. Art style limits character mods. It does, because it is a lot harder than like a regular sprite game where you can just edit some pixels, right? It's quite hard. Would you say Trota also has decrepit soul? It wouldn't surprise me if he did. But the thing is, he was also an upstanding knight before he got tortured. So who knows what he had actually. I believe the next character is going to be Tanaka. It's almost certainly Tanaka is the next character. I would be surprised if it wasn't. But it could also be Pav. So, if you choose one contestant to have an S ending, who would it be? The most likely to get an S ending would be Olivia, since it's basically already in the game. But the one I would like most to have one, I think, if we're including just the playable ones. Good. I have no idea actually. Dan probably, but I'm positive it's 100% canon that Dan becomes Pocket Cat. So I don't think that, because S endings sort of tend to be canon, or they feel like they're usually more canon than other endings. So you couldn't really do that with Dan. But maybe, I don't know. Karen's would be interesting if you added that photo mechanic. That'd be sick. I don't have any more good boy points, do I? No. If a mod was made of you as a playable sprite, what playthrough would you do? Good question. I'd do all the endings. I'd do all the endings with me. Yeah, Dan becoming Pocket Cat is basically, like, I would be shocked if that's not canon. TBH. Just utterly shocked if it wasn't canon. Nash Ra is probably not going to show up in the next game, which sucks, because that's what Miro sort of hinted at on Twitter. He's basically like, I don't have... Well, no, what he said was that he doesn't have any spot for Nash Ra in the next game yet. That might change. And then when someone asked if Pocket Cat was going to be in the next game, he said maybe. Which sort of suggests that Pocket Cat will be, because it's Pocket Cat. I would expect Pocket Cat to be in the next game. So, what would your starting skills be? I feel like I would probably be Endless Soul. So, I guess I would have speaking skills I could start with. Oh shit! Right. But I have an Endless Soul. Not Endless. Enlightened Soul, I think. Dipshit Soul for streamers. I think all streamers have a dipshit soul. Where would Fear and Hunger 3 take place? Not in the East. Miro said that he has an idea for the setting, and that the East would probably not fit the game. Well, or rather, he knows what he wants to do in the game, right? And that it would likely not fit the East very well. And of course, this is all like at the moment, and because Miro does change his ideas around, and he changes his mind, and the game changes, so he could. It could all, it could change, right? By the time, and the game's not going to come out. Like even if he stopped working on Termina right now and started on the next game, it wouldn't happen until like 2 years time. So, is it Miro or Orange? Both. They're the same person. So it's going to be ages before we even find out anything about it, let alone have something playable like a demo or the full game, right? We can't rescue Marina. We can't do it. Oh, we can use a small key. Should we do that? What else will we use a small key for? Nothing else I think will really matter. Nothing else requires a key, I think, so. She's at the bookstore now? So she's not in there? Okay, well, let's go there then. Is an Ormir about peace? Isn't becoming sulfur counterproductive, or is Ormir another entity from sulfur? No, Ormir wasn't about peace. Even if you don't believe that Ormir and sulfur are the same, Ormir brought the sword. He slaughtered all the kings at the time. He was a bloody ruler. Even if you believe that he wasn't sulfur. So. What? Gosh darn it, gosh darn it. Okay. Unable to escape? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Can I actually run from this fight, please? Why can I not run? And now I'm stuck, aren't I? I'm stuck. I can't kill them. So I can't kill them. So I'm literally just stuck there. Because when you run from a fight, enemies have a cooldown before they start moving again. But if you get into another fight, that cooldown depletes anyway. So when you're pinned like that, I don't think it's actually possible to get out of it if you can't kill them. So let's go around this way. We can use the elevator to get back into town and go right next to the bookstore, so that'd be good. Herding in Termina usually aims for the legs first, is it not? No, it usually goes for the arms first. I don't even know if herding can take off the leg, because it usually just blows off the arms, so. You don't need to go there. Where do I need to go then? Well, you people keep telling me contradictory things. Where am I going? Am I going to the bookstore? Is that where I'm going? The bookstore. Isn't there some dialogue option that would involve lying? There are in the game, yeah. I don't know if I need to do it though, do I? If I need to do it, then I can't recruit Marina. Hurting can remove legs sometimes. Okay, there you go. Because I didn't use it. I didn't use it. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, I have to actually use it. That's so annoying. I went to the elevator, but I didn't use it. Okay. Okay. So, I have to go back through the sewers then. Because I can't go through the main gate because the main gate's not open. So let's go back through the sewers. Okay. Eto, bleh. I love that meme. Eto, bleh. I think someone drew fan art of me like that. Or did I just imagine that? Did I just imagine that? I have an active imagination, so maybe I did. Boys, we can't mansplain, manipulate male wife out of this one. Okay, go away. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me! Do you know the characters that originated in Termina will show up in the third game? Similar to Nashra and Lagarde? Yes. So if Pocket Cat shows up, I reckon Pocket Cat will show up. But if he does show up, then he's obviously going to be Dan. So that'll be Dan Cat in there. So I suspect Dan Cat will show up in Fear and Hunger 3. I expect there to be a sulfur cultist. So it's hard to know exactly what ending is canon, right? I expect there will be a brand new sulfur cultist showing up. I think that would be cool. But again, it depends on how big a role the sulfur cultists play in Fear and Hunger 3, right? And when it's set, it could be a prequel. So, I think there's a chance of a sulfur cultist showing up that is one of the Termina contestants. So, if there is one, I would expect it to be maybe, I think Caligura would be really fun. I think he'd be a really fun addition in that regard. But otherwise, I don't expect anybody else to show up. I really don't. Maybe some mentions of Olivia. So people suggested that Logic could create some brand new gods, right? Which is likely. And so the new gods would probably be the people who canonically stepped inside her. So Olivia, definitely. Probably Osar, probably Abella. Maybe August. August or Pav. Probably not Pav. Pav would like to go there, but I think I think it's probably canon he gets absolutely bodied. So probably, yeah, Olivia, Osar, Abella, probably August. Maybe somebody else. Who else is interested? Yeah, probably just them. Logic make Big Chungus real? Absolutely, yeah. Machine Gun 100% in Fear and Hunger 3. Self-mentioned maybe reference to Osar because he's a mad lad. Yeah, Logic is definitely showing up. Even if it's a prequel, Logic's showing up. So, Marinara. What you doing here? I'm into the church too. Oh? Maybe we can go there together? Sorry, but it's something I need to do on my own. Sorry, but your dad is like fucking dead already, so... We're traveling together? Maybe later. Okay. Alright, let's go back. Why does August keep doing parkour over the city? Because it's really funny. Is the main reason. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Good. Yep, we're going to the church, so... Okay, so the real reason is that August is looking for Kaiser. That's a real reason. And being on the ground of the streets is really dangerous. So you kind of don't want to be on the ground if you can help it. Like we get in so many fights, right? Sure. Okay. Okay. Marinara would have dishonored Father Domo. She did dishonor her father by coming back to Preheval when he said not to, so. Okay. So, now, what we want to do is, wait until day 2. We'll need to sleep. We'll save. We'll do Moonless. We'll get Black Steel. Oh god, getting Black Steel and killing Moonless is going to be an absolute nightmare. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. Soul Eater Amulet for Osar. Why? Does it matter? Marina isn't a good Christian woman. She's a daughter of a devil worshipper. Well, you know, Jesus broke bread with sinners, so. I'm gonna eat my pie. We'll take a short break and I'm gonna eat my pie. That's a good pie. Do you remember the 21st night of September? I don't know the rest of the lyrics. What do you think happened with Domek and Kaiser going sludgy? Yep. So, the Father Domek one is explained. When you go into Rare's realm under the church and see Samari there, there's a phylactery there. There's a weird magic pillar there, a flesh pillar, that turns the entire church into Domek's phylactery. So when he dies, he basically gets reborn there. Isar actually explains it. And the idea is that the same thing happens to Kaiser. He has that protection. We don't know where his phylactery is. People suggest it might be the half bird man in the next room, which I think is a good bet, but we know so little about the process, we don't really know exactly where his phylactery might be, if it's something different. It's a flesh pillar somewhere, so who knows. But yeah, we don't even kill Kaiser when we beat him, we don't kill him, so. What kind of pie? If this is mince and gravy. Homemade gravy. It's really nice. A pie? Is this a Fear and Hunger reference? Guess I'm gonna eat some moldy bread and drink some ale. Oh, I could go for some ale right now, though. Are there even commandments in Funga? Probably. There's probably commandments. Because there's a New Testament of Ulmir, which implies there's an Old Testament, which implies a lot of similar things to what we see in the real world, so. Dare to smoke opium on stream? Yeah, I don't know about that. How do we, if Domek has a phylactery, how do we know he's dead for real? Because Samari went down there and broke it. She wanted to kill him. She wanted to get rid of him. So that's why she's where she is. She's there to break his phylactery, and you basically catch her in the act. So. What good is ale without muddy moldy bread? Exactly. Rotten meat and worm juice breakfast. This is a good pie, though. What's the plan now? So the plan now is to go and save. And then... we can't interrupt the Pav scene. Or we can interrupt it, but we can't fight Pav. But we need to go do Moonless to get Black Steel, which is going to be a huge help. Fighting Moonless is going to be a nightmare, though. We'll have to see, because Moonless is going to absolutely shit out damage. Like, Moonless deals ridiculous damage, but because there's 3 of us, we might be able to split it properly. Then after that, we need to go... oh, no, we can recruit Karen first, actually. We'll recruit Karen first. So that way we'll have 4 people, which would be a lot better. Then we'll go do Moonless. Yeah. I guess what we can do is we can recruit Karen, then go do the apartments, and then do Moonless. Because, yeah, Black Steel's just going to be a big help. So. Does Marina get affected by Moonless due to zoophobia? Yes, she... excuse me, yes, she will. She will. Also, since Tanaka is still alive, can't he bring the wheelchair for Olivia? No, he's going to get killed by Pav. Yeah, he's going to get killed by Pav, so... I don't think we can recruit Olivia, by the way, because that's not her wheelchair. That's a wheelchair that they are stealing for her, and we can't take it. So, yeah, I don't think we can recruit Olivia in that regard. What happens to Olivia if she never gets a wheelchair? She just vibes in the train then. Isn't the premise of Fear and Hunger how humanity is better off without getting involved with gods or trying to make any? No. The premise is that humanity doesn't accept their place in the hierarchy and never will. And they never have and they never will. And this is the natural result. There would probably be less overall suffering if they did, but humanity is able to reach for great heights due to accepting that suffering and overcoming it. So, what a strange concept! It's our reality. We don't accept our place in the hierarchy either. Supply on a plate? Yeah, it's on plate. When will the new areas update be released? There's no set date yet, but I would guess between 1 and 2 months. But I've been guessing between 1 and 2 months for like 6 months now, so we'll see. Right? It comes out when it comes out, basically. There's no date, and there's going to be a date. Next challenge you should do is playing as Doom Guy. Well, that's basically what we're going to be doing with a Sulphur playthrough, so yeah. Killing everything, taking every head. That's basically Doom Guy, right? Yeah, Carnival looks sick. Carnival's gonna be great. Somebody posted a collage of every enemy sprite in the game, and Miro responded and said, "You're gonna have to update this a lot when it comes out." And he said other things before, which suggests that there's a lot of new enemies being added, which is gonna be great. So there's gonna be a lot of cool stuff happening. So, what kind of god does Logic count? Old, new, ascended, or something else? Logic is something else. Logic is making a new paradigm for gods to work in. So, gods come from the green hue. The old gods come from the green hue, and they interact with reality through tendrils, right? Tendrils of influence. Logic is all three of those things. Logic is broken up into the artificial green hue, the monolith, and the telelectroscopes. So, the artificial green hue is obviously an analog for the green hue. The monolith is an analog for the sun god, and the telelectroscopes is an analog for their influence spreading throughout the world. So, logic as a whole is all three of those things combined. Right, like the fight itself, we're fighting the monolith. We're fighting Ryla, who we also call Logic, but that's just one part of Logic. So yes, she's basically making an entirely parallel system to the existing system. Which means if it works, we'll have to see if it actually works, right? You know, this is just what it looks like so far. We don't know how it's going to end up. If it works, that means we're going to have an alternate system of new gods, old gods, ideas, human subconscious. It's going to be weird. It's going to be so weird. How do you get this information? Entirely from the games. I stalk Miro on Twitter, and on Discord. I like search for his messages on Discord every once in a while. But nothing he says on Twitter or Discord or anywhere else is explicitly canon. Only the stuff that you find in game is canon. That you can reach by playing is canon, right? So, and I've just played the game a lot. Hey, Yika, how you doing? More there's mirror. You never see them in the same room? No, I can't say Finnish words properly. I can say perkele. Lurin Fungo 3 is gonna be nutty. I'm hoping that the sun god is revealed. If it's not Grogroth, I think it's Grogroth, but I hope the king of the gods is revealed. The source of the gods, who is tentatively known as. So there's two gods we know the name of, but this has been data mined. So this information is tentative canon, but you can't use it as evidence in anything, is the thing. So because it's been data mined. Okay, so there's a god called Amon and a god called Sarko. Sarko uses the star sigil we see in the Necronomicon, and Amon uses the sigil that we see in the Book of Enlightenment. Now, it's hinted that Amon was an Egyptian sun god, and we see that in Osar's opening is he goes to the city of Amon to learn stuff. So that ties in with him being a god of enlightenment. But there is part of Egyptian lore. The sun god sent down his 2 eyes. He sent down one as punishment. Fuck. I dropped my pie over my keyboard. There's crumbs all over my keyboard now. He sent down one eye as punishment, and then when he decided the punishment was too harsh, he sent down another eye to bring peace, right? And you can see the sort of link between that and Sulfur, Ulmir, and Venushka. Right? Sulfur was sent as punishment, and then Venushka was sent to bring peace and balance. But there was a fight between... And the internet dropped. Okay, here we go. But there was a fight, there was a war between humanity and Venushka, which is most likely a war between Ulmir and Venushka. And Venushka died. So I think that the idea was that the true sun god, the true god of reality, most likely Amon, maybe Sarko. I think it's probably Sarko because his symbol looks like emanation. Sent his 2 eyes in order to bring balance, but it fucked up. And now humanity is rising up to take over reality. So, but this is all based off of this, and this is why I think that the position of sun god is basically the king of emanation, which is more of a position to fill. So the king of the gods is also the sun god. I think that's the same thing. So like Venushka seems to be some sort of sun god, as a god of enlightenment and a god of balance and a god of nature. And because he's got all the fire abilities, I think Venushka was set up to be the next sun god, but then he got killed. So I think that the role of sun god is a role that anybody can take over if they're strong enough. So, that's what I suspect. Which is why there's apparently there's Venushka, Sulfur, Ulmir, Grogoroth, Amon, and Sarko. Yeah, that's 6 potential sun gods, right? But it makes sense that if that's a role that someone can take, that different gods have taken it at different times. So, would you like more? If you're gonna go 1 or 2, if I had to pick, probably 2. But I go back and forth a lot, so. Sun God is Pocket Cat? That's a bit out of pocket, don't you think? How you faring so far? We're going well. We're going much better than last time. Thanks for coming in, more Tank for Nick. Appreciate it. I love that Majora's Mask feel of this game made it more brutal and unforgiving. Yeah. I think the next Pocket Cat would be more depressed. Yeah, I think he would be a little bit more depressed. He's still the same character. He's still the same role, though. So I think it'll only come through in minor glimpses. So imagine meeting the Sun God as just Curse of Ra. I love that meme. You can see Ryla, the monolith, is another sun god. Let me pull it up. Hang on. You can see she's clearly set up to be another sun god. Yeah. So you can see sitting atop the globe with the big sun rays coming out of her head in the solar halo, a solar disk. So it's clearly meant to be in the sun god analog. What does bop allowed mean? Oh, the pre-heval bop. Abella is allowed to go to that restaurant and use the stuff there. Nobody else can. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Think the guard cars are failed art school? No. When you come back to, we're taking a short break while I eat my pie. And I'm gonna have to wash my hands after this because this is really greasy. We're doing a more they pie eating ASMR stream. So many sun gods and the characters are still so pale. Pie eating, it's just mince and gravy. It's pretty nice though. Okay. Pie done. Let me just wash my hands. It's super greasy. BRB, real sick. Oh, okay. Okay, let's get back into it. Oh man, I got crumbs all over my desk still. That's really covered in crumbs. I gotta clean this goddamn desk off. Okay. So, we go back and we sleep. Then we go get Karen, which is probably going to be a bit of a pain, actually. Oh, let's unlock this shortcut while we're here, so I don't forget. Oh, okay. So we need Karen. Getting Karen is mandatory for this run. As a pie, really good. Yeah, really good. Explain Ryla a bit more. I suppose. So Ryla. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is really bad. This could actually. Oh, fuck. Okay. If we don't run, this might be GG. Okay. Good. No, fuck off. Fuck off. Go away. Okay. Oh. Okay. Thank you very much, Kanata. We'll wait for stream elements to catch up.
This is pity money. I know you can't make it past Circle, so have it while you suffer. Also to that one guy, I shan't pass this run.
Thank you very much for the 5 attack. Really appreciate it. Yes. So Ryla is Olivia's sister, and she was a member of the NLU, the Nameless Liberation Union, United. What does it stand for? Something. And she was very smart, really into engineering. She was spying on the Eastern Union when they were working on the Logic project. And they found her and imprisoned her, and they were going to execute her, but then the Bremen army marched on Preheval, and so the Eastern Union were like, okay, we need to ruin this plan. Nameless Liberty Underground, that's it. And then we need to ruin this plan. So they stuffed Ryla in there, is what they did. They stuffed Ryla in Logic. Because they knew that Lagarde wanted to get in there. Olivia's sister is Isabella? No. It's Olivia's sister is Ryla. I know I must have misspoke there. I usually do that. That's fine. Hey Tim Tonio, how you doing? Are we hungry? Not really. Easiest way is probably this way, actually. So, yeah, and so then she became Logic that way, so. Poking at the similarities? Oh, yeah, yeah, oh, they are actually kind of similar. But, Ryla was a bit more technical rather than, like, mechanic side of things. Abella is more into, like, the mechanic side. Can we avoid all of our cultists? I think we can. Under the Sulphur Sun is quite on the nose. It absolutely is, yeah. It really is. It's great. Just go this way. Yeah, easy. Easy clap. Let's go. Here we go. Abella is a true machine god. Yeah, actually, she is. Right. Right. And maybe we won't activate B-Man. The beekeeper, who actually keeps wasps. I think he activates by himself anyway. No. Okay. don't care. Sorry about that. I am sorry about that, because I like Karen. Get owned. Get juked. Get destroyed. You fucking nerd. Please don't activate. Please don't activate. Please don't activate. Oh, good. Good, 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 good. If it activates on the way back out, that's fine. I don't care. What are you doing? Photographing? I want to document the events going down. There's so much dirt that gets swept under the rug during wartime. This is a mountain of that. People need to see what's happening. Beekeeper only activates at night. Ah, okay. You think it's possible that logic used Venushka to artificially ascend? No. People suspect that because she has the cube of the depths on her chest, but that's it's Venushka crossed out. It's the opposite of that. So things happening. I'm leaning towards the army experiment theory. Why? It's a long story. I'll save it for some other time. I'll take my word for it now. Well, it's look, she's more right than she knows, because it's Kaiser organizing the festival and artificially extending it using the sulfur cult. So yeah, it kind of is the army experiment doing this. So she's not really wrong. She just doesn't understand the scope. Oops. Tag along. Guess we're about done here. So yeah, fine. Sick. Let's go. I believe that ship is called Darren. Okay. Talked about this before. Can you explain Abella's moonscorch form a bit? Yeah, so we don't know about the parasite. We don't know what the exact source of that is. It's likely something to do with sulfur. Because Black Caleb is probably involved in sulfur, and the woodsman is right there. And Abella is right next to a rare sigil, so it's likely that's where the parasite came from, but we don't know right now. So the parasite caused her to scorch really quickly because she got parasitized. And her form, because the Moonscorch forms seem to reflect what you think of yourself as, whether positive or negative. So it's not what you're self-conscious about, because, you look at Caligura and he enjoys what he's doing, so he doesn't feel negative about that. But it's more what you think of yourself as in general. And Karen isn't really negative about what she thinks of herself either. Like, she thinks she's doing good things. Like, she thinks she's a Valkyrie, right? And Abella seems to be very aware of how masculine she is, and how she's doing. Because at the time, right, it's a very traditional society. Still very traditional society at the time, and she's doing she's doing a job that a man would usually do. And she's big and strong. And we know that she's very aware of this because she's really into romance. She mentions that in her party talks, that she's very aware of... she talks about reading romance books when you're in the bookstore, and when you go to Donovan's house, she's like, oh, this is all painted blue. That's a surefire way to kill passion. Like, she's really into this sort of... You can picture her reading those old women's magazines a lot. And taking mental notes all the time. And being really aware that she's not like a really feminine woman. And she seems to think that's a bad thing. Well, not necessarily that she thinks it's a bad thing, but she thinks of herself as... she definitely is aware that she's very masculine compared to other women. So, it's not really clear if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because we can't exactly talk to her when she becomes Chagna, right? But she's just very aware of it. So I suspect that she probably thinks of it as a negative thing because she is so aware of it. She's trying to figure out, she's aware of her what she thinks of as her shortcomings as a woman, and is doing this research to figure out how to become a better woman in her own mind. From our perspective, right, she's not doing it, she's not bad, she's cool, right? But from at the time, a big, strong, masculine woman like that is a bit, it would often be looked on negatively. at the time. So she'll be very aware of that. Hey, Trippy K, it's going well, actually. Also in the White Bunker, party talks involve people talking about what they want to do after they leave, and she talks about wanting to start a family. Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, I forgot about them. It's funny how most of the party talks are basically just their B endings, which is funny. I feel like there's a dissonance between that and her wanting to be seen for her skills and not her appearance. Yeah, well, she's a very interesting character. She's got a lot of depth to her. I think a lot of the characters are pretty interesting. I just wish that they had a bit more. I don't mind that someone like a Bella, you've got to really dig to find this stuff out. I just wish there was more opportunities to dig for the other characters too. So, yeah, I just wish there was more opportunities to dig. Like, you know, like Kalagura is the classic one, right? Like, we just know so little about him. There's no chance to talk to him. It's like, oh, he's a mob boss who's paranoid, and like that's all we get really. And I think that, you know, like Miro talking about how he used to be a race car. He may have been a race car driver, and he loves the Grand Prix. That stuff's cool. Like, you can start to piece it together in your head. It's like, oh, you can see why he's so angry now is because he wasn't able to live out his dreams when he was younger, and you can see that sort of starting to build up, right? But you know, we'll see. We'll see. Wonder why Bella has that thing on her face like she faced the woodsman. Well, it's definitely not the same parasite because the woodsman can still have his parasite when you fight her. That could be a bug, but I don't think so. I think it sort of implies that there's multiple parasites. Probably from Rare's realm, because you got the Rare sigil in the woodsman's house. And then you've got the one in the bunker as well. So, it's probably from Rare's realm. It latches onto the face. Well, it also latched onto the woodsman's dick, didn't it? It latches onto the character's face. I wonder if it turns them into a neighbor. I wonder. But then, if that was the case, then there would likely be more parasites in the apartments, wouldn't there? If there were parasites in the apartments, I would say that the parasites made neighbors, but I don't know if they're linked. Probably not. It's basically just a face hugger, and we have no idea what it does. We don't know why it's there. You know, who knows? Who knows? Okay. Let's see. What are we doing now? We're gonna go back and do. Should I save? I feel like I should save because I don't want to lose Karen. Because getting back here is gonna be a real pain if I die to Moonless. So let's save. Yeah. I'm not like I don't really have to be careful with my days. I don't have to be careful timing that at all. Just because we need to get to day 3 night anyway, so. It'd be really interesting if certain contestants had multiple Moonscorch forms after you talk to them in certain ways, like being mean and giving them new insecurities. That'd be interesting, yeah. Okay, so we want to do Moonless. So, how do we get to Moonless? We go through the sewers again. So, yeah, well, we had to go save down there anyway, so let's go. See ya. Good. Here we go. Bully them into moonscorching early. Could you imagine making someone so mad in the conversation they moonscorch on the spot? How funny would that be? Oh, hey buddy, I forgot about you. Imagine if Moonscorch party members are still playable. How sick would that be? Moonscorch mode. Okay, I kind of don't want to fight a shit dog because they are really annoying to fight. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. Whoops. Is it like this way? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, just don't fight them if you can help it. Really. The lag. Here we go. Give me the mushroom. Give Dan homophobia. Okay. Technically, you can take out arms and legs of monsters while not killing it for commandment. Yes, that is allowed. The commandment doesn't say don't hurt them or dismember them. It just says don't kill them. So yes, if we want to, we can actually take the limbs off enemies and leave them alive. So. How about this, right? A rare ability that lets you transform into a Moonscorch during a fight. That's like a top level rare ability. So you temporarily transform into a Moonscorch. Hey, Grow Something, how you doing? Is that... Grow Something, is that profile picture from RDR? That Korean animator? Making me save. What are those rules? Oh, okay, so we're doing a 10 Commandments run. And those rules at the top there are the only ones that actually apply to gameplay. Everything else only applies to backstory, so we don't really need to worry about it too much. For now. When you're picking a new character, you do. Yeah, I love RDR's work. I need to catch up though, because I've missed a few. Because RDR's been pumping out videos lately. Like over the past few months, she's smashed out heaps. But I love RDR's videos. She does great stuff. I love Candy Shop. I'm gonna link Candy Shop now, so you guys can go watch Candy Shop. That's probably my favorite. What's this? RDR Strange Candy Shop. Here we go. It's sick. It's sick. Go watch. Ram to Ram or RDR. I think that music is actually copyright free anyway. So I've been a fan since she made 2 Time. Yeah, that's yeah. That's when I found her as well. When she made 2 Time and what was the other big one? 2 Time. Actually, no. I think I saw her when she did Ghost Town. Ghost Town is one of my favorites. There was 2 Time and another big one. Can't remember what the other big one is, but yeah. She's got a couple ones that are like 40 million views or something ridiculous. Yeah, Candy Shop. Well, that's the point, right? Because Candy Shop's supposed to be. It's about It's about that white-haired girl drugging people. Let's take out this guy's arm. Hey, Capacitad. Yeah, it's going well. Sounds badass. Mal shows his excellent taste yet again. Thank you, Cogsmith. I do have excellent taste. Yeah, Jack Stabber through the animator. Yeah, he's got some wild songs. I don't like a lot of his stuff. It's a bit weird for me. I'm not ashamed to admit that. Is the gate open? Okay, it's not open. Okay, I'm not ashamed to admit that. Oh, can we buy anything? What do we got? Is there anything I need to buy here actually? But Jack Stabber does have some bangers, doesn't he? I don't have enough to buy anything from Kiefer's shop. I wonder if it's worth just spending it all on blue vials. I wonder, because I'm not going to get a book for ages. How many blue vials do I have? I have 2 blue vials. Jesus, this is going to be suffering during Moonless, isn't it? Soda City Funk, that was the other big one. Yeah, Soda City Funk was sick. What are you buying, stranger? What's your name? Karen? Fuck you, Karen. Interesting link. I've never seen her stuff. I'm a fan of Jack Stabber. Yeah, well, she covered one of his songs, or she did a video for one of his songs. Not like officially, like he didn't pay her to do it. She just did it on her own. Geez, how many years ago was that? Like 8 years ago or something? And that's where that really popped off, because it was a great video. And that had lore. She does lore in her videos, and people love that. She's only answering a lot of questions now, too, which is funny. Can you imagine having lore in your own little animations and videos? That's pretty cool. Go away, dude. Go away, dude. Nobody likes you, man. Oh, fuck. Take out this guy's arm. This guy... We won't kill him if we hit his body, so that's okay. We do need to take out this arm, though. This arm has a lot of health. This guy has a lot of health, more than regular. This one in particular. And I don't know if he deals extra damage, but he's just harder to kill. So, you never fight him when you're solo at the start, so... What am I doing again? What am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? Moonless. Moonless. Why am I going this way? You don't go this way to do Moonless. What the fuck am I doing? Daraharu. I'll search that. That's if they're as good as RDR, then that's cool. Oh wow, that is similar to RDR, isn't it? Or is that done? Oh, that is done by RDR. Oh, there you go. Oh, no, my mind just shut down for a second there. We saved, didn't we? Yes, we saved. Put the teleport sigils? No, I don't have the Ulmir skin Bible. Did I save with Karen? Yes, I did, because I picked her up in the... Okay, yes, that's fine. We'll just reset. We'll just restart. And then we'll go to the sewers. We'll just go straight to the sewers instead of fucking around in the town, because I don't need to do that at all. God, Karen has striking eyebrows, doesn't she? Forgetting your root is a true Funga experience? Yeah. Just look at those eyebrows. Does she have the most powerful eyebrow game in the entirety of Termina? Perhaps even in the entirety of Fear and Hunger itself. What do you guys reckon? She's the eyebrow soul. She's been yassified. Oh, Henrik's fucked off. Where did Henrik go? Oh, Henrik scene. Henrik scene. Let's go watch that. Let's go watch the Henrik scene. Wait, is it on? Do we activate the Henrik scene? Maybe. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can do it. I think to activate it, you need to leave him at the train and then leave Caligura alive, and we'll get the scene. But I'm seeing nobody else has eyebrows. That's a good point. They don't really, do they? Osar kind of does, but they're still not as big as Karen's. Marina has little ones. Dan? He's kind of frowny. Henrik scene, let's fucking go, bros. Caligura! I know what you're trying to pull. You're a fool if you think I'll just watch from the side while you turn everyone against each other. Aren't you clever? So what you gonna do about it, big guy? You might have gotten this far just by intimidating people into submission, but I spit on your puny scare tactics. The likes of you would get laughed out of an average kitchen. What is he, like Gordon Ramsay or something? The situation seems to be heating up. Interrupt them? I feel like that's going to start a fight. You guys can just do whatever. Oh, the brains! Oh, wow. Henrik, buddy. Try again next time, huh? Caligula spits on Henrik. Maybe you should have stayed in that kitchen then. Take a photograph with you. It'll last longer. Yeah, Karen, take a photograph. Now follows an important question. Think carefully what you want to answer. What do you think happened here just now? Nothing that involves me. Good answer. He was so hot, why? Now let's put this little event behind us. I have somewhere I need to be, and I'm sure you've got business to attend to too. Good day. Lol. Okay. That's one person down we don't have to worry about. We don't have to fight his Moonscorch now, do we? Sick. What do we get from him? We get good. Oh, fuck off. We get the recipe plus. Fuck. Recipe plus would be good, wouldn't it? I lied. Did I lie? I don't think I lied. It doesn't involve me. But the important part is that he. But the important part is that Henrik got fucking bodied. Okay, so what skills does he have? He has melee proficiency, which is useless. He has that iron stomach one, which is useless. He has iron stomach. I don't know what it's called. Where you lose hunger slower. That's useless. I did actually lie back there. Hang on. Let me rewind. I need to check this. Slow metabolism, that's the one. Let's see. Did I lie? Okay, so situation looks to be heating up. Do nothing. That's not a lie. Caligula spits on Henrik, sure. Okay. Jesus, I talk a lot, don't I? What the hell? Maybe I should have stayed in that kitchen then. Take a photograph, it'll last longer. Very funny, good joke. What do you think happened here? Nothing that involves me. Yeah, that doesn't involve me, that's fine. Yeah, no, I didn't lie, that's fine. Ugh. You didn't interact and said had nothing to do with. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Spectating isn't really involvement. Like, look, like it's one of those things where it's like he specifically means that fight to have anything to do with me. He's basically, so what he's asking is that, are you going to start shit? That's what he's asking. He's not directly asking, you know, does this involve you? Because obviously it does, because it's the festival, right? But he's not asking that. He's asking, are you going to start shit? And the answer is obviously no, I'm not going to start shit. Because I can't start shit because I can't kill him. So. What was I saying? Yeah, Henrik's skills, the only one that's useful is Master Chef, but I won't need it. You don't really need it. It's nice, but not mandatory. It is nice, though, isn't it, Master Chef? What's up with lying? Oh, we can't lie because it breaks one of the 10 Commandments, so. Oh, go away. Go. Fuck. This is a really bad spot for the Neo to be, because that means I can't come down there without fighting him instantly. Yeah, Master Chef is nice, but not mandatory, I think. Fighting him's a pain anyway because he can cut limbs, and I don't want to deal with that. He deals bleed and cuts limbs, so I don't want to deal with that. Really. Never sound like a fart? Yeah, they do. Because it's haha funny. Will says you should love thy neighbor. Yes, but that's not one of the 10 commandments. Oh, okay. Are the neighbors, not this way, neighbors self-related? They almost certainly are, but we don't know the explicit link between them, so. Guess they are neighbors, but I might be going crazy on this one. Caligari Yowie, I'm sure there is. Caligari X Levi. Yowie hand soul. He goes, hey kid, you want to see my pipe? I got something you can shine. Because, you know, he tells Leo to shine his shoes, right? Caligari is a bottom. Now, this is some advanced Yowie. Then who tops Caligura then? Marco? Probably Marco. Do we want to I don't know if I want to discuss this, actually. This is getting disturbing very quickly. This is the true fear and hunger. Yeah, exactly. This is a Christian stream. We can't discuss this. Absorb boy smelling soul. Okay. Caligari X Henrik. I can see that. Hey, rat. Bye, rat. Okay. So we can pick up these mushrooms. And this Herbie, but we can't. There's a bag here we can't pick up. Where is it? It's obviously can't take the chest. Currently, Caligura's Discord DMs. Oh no. Go. Penny buns. Let's go, bros. Mushroom bros. We got the penny buns. I legitimately don't need this many penny buns. See, this bag is identical to Levi's bag. I think Levi went down here. It is kind of generic though, so. Because Levi is the only character at the start of the game that has a bag. And it's identical, it's the same sprite. Which is really weird. Yeah, it's probably just Mirror reusing the sprite, right? But it would be really funny if Levi did go down here. Oh, I know what it is. It's no, it's Levi's doppelganger. It's Levi's doppelganger's bag. Because Levi's doppelganger is just above this in the sewers, so. Okay. Hang on, how much mind does longness cost? 20, okay. May I see the screenshot posted yesterday by Maria? Is that the one of the soldier? Yeah, that looks sick. That was really sick, yeah. Okay, better top that up because Moonless deals mind damage, which is annoying. Are you allowed to off doppelgangers? Yes, we are. Doppelgangers do not count as people. Osar and Christian, you can have some mushroom stew, actually. Yeah, that's yummy. Wouldn't Levi know he could go down there? He seems to explore it a bit during his stay at the orphanage. He probably could. Yeah, he probably could. But there's just no hint that he did. Because he only seems to go, based on where we find him, he just basically goes straight from Old Town to the orphanage. And you see that Caligura finds him on the way there in the ruins, and that's where he kills him, if you let that scene happen. And Levi also moonscorches in the ruins as well, so it sort of suggests that he didn't go this way. He technically could have, but it would be weird because he's never on this side of the city. So... Oh, yeah, it looks like a new area. It looks like it is underneath Mausoleum Alley, which is the area between the church and Rancid's fight, which would be sick. So it looks like we'd be going underground Mausoleum Alley. Do I have pet pills, which will be nice. Do I want to use pet pills for this fight? I might need to save the pet pills. I legitimately need to save the pet pills for Percolate and Rare, to be honest. Yeah, I might legit need to save them. Good luck, Angel Prince. Have fun. Let us know how it goes. Actually, don't do that. No weapons, no armor. Okay, let's see. We don't have anything, do we? We just have nothing. Okay. Let's top up Osar with some lavender, shall we? There we go. This fight's going to be really fucking hard, is what it's going to be. It's going to be really fucking hard. Actually, no, what? Dan doesn't need a weapon. Take off the scalpel, please, and give it to... Does it matter? I don't think it really matters who gets it. I think everybody has the same sort of attack bonus, except for Marco, who gets a fist bonus, and nobody else does, so I think that's fine. This is going to be suffering. This is going to be suffering. Yeah, we're doing ending B. That's the only one we can do. What weapons will we need? So we're going to get... I think the best weapon we can get is Black Steel, which is why we're doing this fight. We're doing it specifically to get Black Steel. We can get some from the chest, but I think the best you can get from the chest is a shotgun, or... which obviously is inherently limited, or meat mallet, which Black Steel is better than anyway. So I think that's the best weapon we can get in the game is Black Steel. I wonder, maybe Longinus deals more damage. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. As for armor, you know, nothing. We can get nothing. Only from that chest, so. Hey, I don't play games.
Do I know how accurate the new wiki is for Tanaka? Because I have found him in an alternate location with Osar after Sewer Puzzle and Moonless.
Really? You found him with Osar? Were you playing as Osar, or was he with Osar? Because I don't remember that scene at all. Hey, Grango, thanks for coming in. Isn't having Nashra in your inventory kind of not Christian? Maybe you should get rid of him. It's actually canon that nobody else knows that Nashra can talk to Osar. So I think they just think it's some sort of weird head. Playing as Osar. Oh, okay. He does show up in a few different locations. I wouldn't be surprised if the wiki.gg is missing some of that. Because Tanaka, some of those ones are really specific and have very specific triggers. So it wouldn't surprise me if they're missing one or two. Same with like Marina. Marina jumps around a lot too. So yeah, it really wouldn't surprise me if they're missing a couple. Unless you're looking at the fandom wiki, which is wrong. So this is day one. Where did you see him? Where did you see Tanaka on day one? Because I don't think you should leave the train after he runs around the forest. Hey, Kristen, good to see you again. Osai looks like a yellow mage, so it makes sense. He is a yellow mage. KFC Brazil. Confused about Rule 10. What does sleeping outside the train have to do with the 10 Commandments? That is not coveting your neighbor's house. So we can't sleep anywhere we don't own, which basically means we can only sleep in the train. What are we doing today? We're trying to beat Termina while adhering to the 10 Commandments as close as possible, so. Osara's a bit like a genie to me. Oh, that was great. That was great in the wiki. That was funny. Okay, so let's do this fight. Let's do this fight. Let's suffer. Found him in the sewer after Moonless fight, climbing further down the elevator. Yeah, okay, so I don't play games. You should talk to him there. And you should fight him there, is what you should do if you find him there. Fight Tanaka if you find him there. I promise you, you'll be pleasantly surprised, so. Started my first Termina run, I have to say Marco's broken as fuck. He is one of the best characters in the game. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, Marco's very, very good. Definitely top tier. What a 10-hour loop of Osar's dance macabre animation. Okay. Okay, time to suffer. Christian, please take out the poor. Osar, please take out Black Steel. Marina, take out the poor as well. Karen, take out the poor. Is killing a doggy a Christian thing to do? No, it's not. But we don't kill Moonless in this fight because August is still alive. So this fight is okay to do. Look at how much damage that does. Utterly ridiculous amount of damage. Just obscene. Okay. Please burn Moonless's head. Osar. Light blue var Marina. Marina, guard, Karen. Equip. No. Attack the other paw, I think, yeah. Oh. This is one of the few attacks that deals mind damage in the game. There's not many. Miss? Fuck me. That's right. Ornamental Lantern's kind of shit, actually, but it's okay. Wait, I have Why am I doing that with him? I have sword, don't I? Black Steel, please. Here we go. Marina, go. Ornamental Lantern in the head. Karen, attack that way. Please stop that. This is what happens when you go in here without any, fuck me. That's what happens when you go in without any armor. Oh, Sar, can you not miss, please? Dead. Oh, the miss! Okay. Oh, the fat crits. The fattest of crits. And then we get triple toxic, which is even worse. Yeah, we're fucking dead. We're so dead. This is it. This is it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna even bother trying to... Here we go. Goodbye, Karen. No? Wait, will this kill me? Does this still damage? I think it does. No? Miss? Ha ha ha! Oh! We don't have any glass shards. We can't pick them up. That was close. That was so close. Okay. I don't know how Karen survived that. That's fucking ridiculous is what that is. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Karen bros, we win again. Oh, condensed blue doesn't heal poison. Fuck me. We can't actually heal poison then, can we? Because you need condensed green to heal poison, and we don't have condensed green, do we? How's the 10 Commandments run going? Marina fucking died. Where everyone else is almost dead. I think this might be a reset, bros. I don't think we can do Moonless. I really don't think we can. Because if you go in there without any armor, you just get bodied. I don't think Moonless is on the table. It'll just leave you at 1. Infection will kill you, but poison won't. Poison and bleed won't kill you, so. Why are people talking about a transphobic dog? Because Moonless killed Marina. It's so Marinova. We don't need Marina. That's not why I'm resetting. I'm resetting because just look at this. I can't heal poison, let alone 3 poisons. And we still have to do Rancid, who is just gonna one-shot me. Let alone Percolate and Rare. Let alone all the other... Let alone all the other, Moonscorch, which we still have to do. Oh, man. We have so many Moonscorch fights to do. Oh. Does poison not go away at all? No, it doesn't fade, so... I don't understand why you can't pick up glass shards, because they don't belong to us. And it would be too easy. It would be too easy if we could take glass shards, so. Being Christian sucks. Is there any way to find armor? There is 1 chest we can open for free. 1 chest. We can't open any other chest as far as I recall. No, there's 1 we can open after Rancid. Because that's in that's in the church too. So there's 1 in the church and then there's 1 in Rancid's church. Which counts, so... Can't you get Black Steel and run? I don't think you can run from that fight. They don't belong to anybody. But they're all inside. They're all indoors, so we can't take them. I throw shit on the ground. Like I have my clothes on the ground. Like, does that mean that doesn't mean they're trash? This challenge is really hard. I'm legitimately considering restarting and then putting it on like an easy mode to try it. Because I'm just thinking like, because like for the contestants, we have to kill Levi. Well, not Marina anymore. Abella. We'll have to do Osar. Samari. Is Tanaka dead? No, Tanaka's dead. I had to do Olivia, who poisons again. Karen. No Marco, thankfully. Marco Moonscorch is a nightmare. It's a waking nightmare. Caligura just pumps out damage. Like, this is an actual night. Can't, you know, no Grogroth spells, only Ormia spells, so. Caligura does kill Levi, but only if you see that scene, and we didn't see that scene, so. Lowering the difficulty test is honestly just worth it to know if it's really doable. Yeah. Can you go buy anything from the merchant in Old Town? I'm pretty sure he doesn't have white vials. Let's go check if he has white vials, actually. We'll check if he has white vials. I don't think he does, but maybe. Doesn't help that Omnia stuff sucks. No, they're all shit. They're all shit. Except Longinus, which is okay. Which character got killed by needles? Oh, right. Tanaka. Yes, Tanaka got killed by needles. I forgot about that. This one? I think it's this one. Okay. Oh, contestants on screen. Whoops. Silly me. Oh, wrong one. Can you exploit needles murdering everyone more, or will that require you to progress time too much? I think he only does it in certain circumstances, is the thing. Oh, fuck yeah. Pickle Hob. Where are we going again? What was I doing? That's right. Old Town Merchant. Where's Marina? I'm sorry, buddy, but she died. She got fucking killed. Lagon. You saying that Marina is a Redditor? Is that what you're implying? You're feeling dizzy? Oh, man. I completely forgot about the infection. Oh, man. I know, and I ignored the warnings. Whoops. Okay. Oh, that's funny. We defeated Moonus. Dies. Moonus 2, yeah. Faction. Yeah, we get Marinara back at least, so that's fine.
Evidently, there is no day one Moonsorch enemies, Lamo. He does nothing but won't join. This game is painful and I just lost the aspiring addict to rats.
Yeah, the rats down there, I never fight them. They're a pain. Yeah, no, fight Tanaka down there. Fight him. Do it. I promise you. Fight Tanaka in the bunker. Do it. I promise you something good will happen. But no, yeah, nobody Moonscorches on day one, so. I think the earliest someone Moonscorches is... day... Oh, no, I'm silly. Abella and Henrik. Abella and Henrik. Rats suck unless you have AoEs. Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, rats without roots is just a nightmare. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. And it's not worth it either. You get Eye of Sylvian for it. And it's like, fucking Eye of Sylvian, really? That's what, like, that's it? No way. Give me a small things as well, at least, right? Funga won 10 Commandments from good at shit in record speeds. You'd be surprised, actually. You would actually be surprised. You can do it pretty quick. Specifically, even without exploits, you can go really well with, what's her name again? Das. Because you don't need to kill anything for Das's ending. If you are allowed to pick up the things for Das's ending, that is. I guess that's stealing, so you can't do Das. Oh, you know what? Good point. So you can't do Das, you can't do Kahara, you can't do Ragnvalder. Even if you get lucky and get 1,000,000 scrolls, you need to take the scrolls. You can't take them. Enki. What's Enki? You need to take the cube to get into Mahab, and that is explicitly stealing, isn't it? So, you can't do any ending that requires you to get into Mahab in the first game without stealing something. You see anything that doesn't require you to get into Mahab? E? You can do ending E? Ending E, I guess? Yeah? Don't all Fear and Hunger 1 protagonists go against commandments? Oh, that's a good question. Das kills a lot. Yes, Das kills a lot. Ragnvalder, what is in this background? Ragnvalder steals. Yes, Ragnvalder steals in his backstory. Oh wait, does he steal the cube, or his people steal the cube? I think it's just his people that steal the cube. I'll need to play it again to remember, but I think he's okay. K-Dollars let you take the cube if you have the crown. That's true. But you need to take the crown, which belongs to the salmon snake. And you need to kill the salmon snake, so that's not... Well, the salmon snake is probably a new god, and as we all know, new gods aren't living people. So you can kill the salmon snake and take the crown. Yes, okay. Okay, now we're cooking. Rag kills his dad? No, that's in the Book of Memories. That's not him. That's someone in his past, so. Enki nay-nayed his sister. You don't have to do that. You can get thrown into the well, but I think you burn down the convent if you do that. Do you have to burn it down? No, I think you can just leave. Oh, Enki steals books. He either burns down the convent or steals books. Either, so you can't play as Enki. So. Yeah, you don't need to burn it down, but yeah, you steal books on the way out, so. Wrong. Unless I'm wrong in that. I'm pretty sure those are the choices. If you just leave. You quietly leave. Speedrun of breaking all 10 commandments in Funga 1, yeah. Kahara. What's Kahara's backstory? Isn't he just a mercenary? Because I'm pretty sure you don't have to steal in his backstory, right? It's been a minute. Let's open up and take a look. Let's just do that. I think we can do that, right? Where's Fear and Hunger? Here it is. Okay, let's just, sorry, I'll just close this for a sec. I'll just set this up. It depends if it explicitly says it, because there are ways to be a mercenary without killing people. Just like Dan was a soldier without killing people. Okay. Okay, so Enki definitely not. Let's just start from the start. Kahara. You were born with a soul of the endless. It makes you yearn for freedom and forces you to push your creativity to its limits. Up close so I can hear you gulp like Apollo? No! It makes my hair stand on end when he does that. Put your creativity to the test in the most harshest of environments. You were born and soon abandoned in the capital of Eastern Sanctuaries, Jataya. You choose at a very young age to become a pickpocket, burglar, or try and struggle and lead an honest life. So we can lead an honest life, right? Manage to get by as a merchant. Your skills of haggling and speech improve over the years. You also manage to gather some savings. Get 30 silver coins. For Apollo the throat goat. Couldn't just become a family man, growing fat and living as a mere merchant. You were destined for more. Gonna change the title and gameplay rules. We're not gonna play this now. I just want to see if we can do this. As you grew older, you took part in various mercenary armies and learned the dirtiest tricks to stay alive. You were taken in by a notorious veteran highwayman, and you joined his little band of criminals and ex-soldiers. During one of your many raids, your brigade got ambushed. The odds were seriously against you. You could have abandoned your comrades and kept your life or fought to your last breath. So obviously we can't fight here because we might kill people, so we'll leave. Escape plan. Okay. Trip across the land in your raids and eventually settled in the kingdom of Rondon, where silver was loose as long as you were up for getting your knife dirty. One day you got an ominous task from the officials of the kingdom. For Apollo, yeah, let me link for Apollo. We did the oh, you know what I'll do? You know what I'll just do instead is I will link the podcast we did the other day. So make sure to go check this out. So I did a podcast with, it was myself, Allbones Jones, Frapollo, and Raccoon in it. So make sure to go check that out. And all our links are in the description there too. So. You paid well in silver for you to get a captain of a fabled mercenary army out of the dungeons. In the dungeons of fear and hunger, Mobile Place has been used as wartime prison. So as long as you don't choose, yeah, you can actually, it looks like Kahara is fine. He's 10 Commandment fine here. So you can actually play as Kahara for a 10 Commandments run. Wow, okay. No, it's not a commandment, but I feel like Kahara canonically being bi eliminates him by default. No, so it's not Christian rules or Catholic rules. It's not that in general, because you would absolutely get banned for a lot of stuff, right? It's just 10 Commandments, so. Let's see Dars. I'm pretty sure Dars kills a lot of people, but we'll see what it explicitly says, right? Christ Hara. It is adultery if you're not married to the person, and I don't know if Kahara and Celeste are married, actually. You're born with a soul of domination that makes people around you bend to your will. You are a natural leader, but often end up blind to self-criticism. Your birth sign wasn't enough to warrant a future of greatness. You were also born into a... No. Trained to become a squire was a harsh school that spared nobody, no matter if you were from a noble origin or not. Practice sparring match between you and a well-seasoned squire took place in Central Town. That's fine. Time went on, you proved to be a gifted fighter and valuable asset to the kingdom. Kingdom of Rondon claimed to follow the will of the gods in pursuit of more power, but all the rewards seemed to fall into the laps of the elite and nobles. Ruthlessly, the kingdom expanded its reign, reducing feeble citadels to ashes and bloodstain, enslaving poor women and folk while every man is slain. Only spare a child or two, that his legend may grow. Your devotion was shaken. You were but ready to retire from the army, but your family insisted. So I think that because it doesn't explicitly say that she does that, I think you can say that she doesn't, as long as you don't pick Holy Knight here. Oh, but wait. Yeah, that's dishonoring. Okay, we'll have to see what it says if you pick... Yes, okay, you're right. We can't dishonor the parents. So we'll do that... Shit, wrong one. We can't dishonor the parents, right? Try that again. So listen to your family. You swallowed your grief and doubt and decided to stay as a holy knight. In the end, you could try and fix things up from the inside, you figured. Your family gave you a gift of 20 silver coins. Nice. Just as things seemed too dark, you saw a light in the darkness. You meet a captain of a small mercenary army who seemed to share the same ill will. The common folk are starting to gather around him. Definitely something otherworldly. Let's see. Army was growing fast in size and influence. First use of services, saw more peaceful threat. Something changed in the guard as well. He kept more to himself and studied ancient texts and occult. Okay. As the troops of the Rondon army marched towards your clearly smaller army, you had to choose which position to take in the incoming encounter. So I think we can't spearhead, because that's obviously going to result in fighting, but we can take the rear, right? Plate mail, leg guards. Okay. Knights of the Midnight Sun lost the fight. Many of your comrades were slain, but you managed to escape the battlefield. Legard was taken captive. You didn't have much time before he would be sentenced to death, so you had to act fast. Yeah, okay, so Das is actually 10 Commandments approved too. Yo, William, thank you so much. Yeah, okay. Das is 10 Commandments approved. Okay, let's see Rag and Data. Enki, 100% not. I'm positive Enki isn't, but we'll try Raggy first, right? Oh no, we'll go Enki next. Well, he starts with like different spells and stuff too, so he worships other people no matter what you do, doesn't he? Born with soul of the enlightened, you're always seeking restless for new knowledge and secrets hidden away from the common folk. Chose to become a dark priest upon the birth of you and your twin sister. Typical to such occult rituals, you are pitted against your sibling in ritual daggers and challenged to fight each other to the very last breath. Unfortunately, you were born with a fragile body and your sister easily overpowered you, had a dagger on your neck. So we obviously can't kill her. Except defeat. Dark priests have no place for the weak, so you were thrown into an underground well. There you meant to quietly wither away. Instead, you fed on insects and other small critters that shared your fate down in the darkness. With time, you learned to understand the language they spoke. You learned mastery. Now, here's the thing, right? Yo, Gun Wizard, thank you so much. Yeah, so he's not praying to the god of the depths, and he's not praying to the god of the depths. That's the thing. Yeah, so I think this is fine. I think this choice is fine. Because he explicitly didn't pray to the god of the depths. He just sort of picked it up, which is weird. With the aid of your new slaves, you eventually grew strong enough to climb up the wall. You creeped upstairs to the temple. Okay, so we can't set it on fire. And quietly, so we'll quietly leave. Because if you set it on fire, you kill people, right? And quietly leave and run away without revenge. You quietly left the temple area thinking that revenge wouldn't solve anything, but in order to make sure you survived on your own, you took some pressure. Okay, so Enki steals. So I don't think we can do this with Enki, because if you choose the other one, you set it on fire, you kill people. But this one, you steal. So Enki, I don't think is 10 Commandment approved. Sorry. No, exactly, no dignity. Yeah, no dignity, so. Sorry, Enki. Not approved. Let's try Raggy. Common Enki L. Okay. Can't believe my stupid little sexy Enki isn't Christian viable. Born with the soul of the tormented, you are destined to struggle at every step you take in life. Ultimately, this makes you stronger physically and tempers your iron will that rivals the will of the gods themselves. You had a balanced childhood in the city of Oldegard with both your parents always present. Your father taught you the art of war. The very first step was to choose your weapon. I guess it doesn't really matter. An axe and wooden buckler. Problematic Tumblr sexy man. Winters grew colder and summers shorter, which resulted in a great hunger in the north. The fine men of Oldegard set sails to the unknown west in an desperate attempt to find food and riches to feed the people. Find riches? That sounds an awful lot like pillaging, which sounds an awful lot like stealing. He had grown into your manhood and boarded the ship. After months of sailing, the sea saw no end and the crew was struggling. Some laid weak under the deck while some embraced the cold, dark sea. As the weak met their fate, the rest indulged in the greatest sin. Devour your fallen comrades, don't give in. Now, is eating... So cannibalism. Would that count as stealing? No rules against eating corpses. Well, just to be on the safe side, we'll pick don't give in. Just to be on the safe side. Eventually, you lost your mind to the hunger. While the others feasted on the fallen, you cried in the night on the deck like a raging wolf. I'd say the cannibalism is you could swing the cannibalism, I think, but you know you can also pick bloodlust in case you're not sure. So cannibalism is not a deadly sin, but it's bad. It is kind of bad, isn't it? It goes under the same rules as taking heads in Termina. Yeah. Well, so it's obviously a sin, but we're talking specifically the 10 Commandments here. So yeah, so they explicitly say that you didn't kill them. They died from hunger. That's explicitly what it says, right? You learn bloodlust. I think you could pick both there. I think that would be acceptable. So, as if the trip wasn't gloomy enough, when you finally found land, it was something no one in the civilized world could ever imagine. From the dark reaches of the world, you found the dark continent of Vinland. The continent had never been touched by a civilized man. The land was tainted by ancient deities and gods you had never even heard of. The things you witnessed there left a mark in you that could never be washed away. Some of your comrades lost their minds, while others tried to pillage anything worthwhile before leaving the macabre place. Okay, so we can't take anything. Don't touch anything. Okay. An ancient artifact was brought back from the Dark Continent. You knew it was a mistake, but the choice wasn't in your hands. You knew something bad would follow sooner or later. The bad omens would soon reveal themselves as sometime after your return during one of your many hunting trips. You came back to your village only to witness your worst fears come to life. A mercenary army had raided your village. You witnessed your home village burning, your family slain, and the artifact stolen. Those who survived the raid described the army and its captain. He was a famous captain from the fabled mercenary army, Knights of the Midnight Sun. You immediately packed and left after him. Is hunting bad? No. No, excuse me, hunting's fine. I think hunting's fine. And even if it wasn't, there's no confirmation he actually killed anything. So the man would witness the iron will tempered both in the freezing north and the dark continent of Vinland. Yeah, I think we're good. I think Raggy is 10 Commandments approved, yeah. You learn that the man had since been taken to the dungeons of the kingdom of Rondon. Into the notorious dungeons of fear and hunger. Yeah, there you go. Raggy. Everybody but Enki is commandment approved. Okay, so yeah, we're not going by the entirety of the rules in the Bible. We're just going by the 10 Commandments, right? Obviously, these people are really bad sinners in general, but just based on the 10 Commandments, Kahara, Das, and Ragnvalda are all fine to play. Now, it's different from, like, we'll have to actually, like, theory craft about what endings you can get. We can do that. We can do that next time. But as for, like, right now, just based on what their intros are like, this is good. So Kahara steals when he pillages with his buddies. No. So it doesn't explicitly say that Kahara does it. Okay, that's different. That's like saying because Dan was a soldier, he killed people. But it's like, well, you can be a soldier and a medic. You know, you could be a soldier and a logistics officer that never sees the battlefront. So if it doesn't explicitly say that the character broke the commandments, then it doesn't count. So I think they're all fine. So let them take souvenirs. No, that's stealing. That's stealing. So sinner gets dinner. Because I joined in the Fear and Hunger fandom wiki raid doesn't mean I also uploaded not safe for work cringe. Exactly. We're being very precise here in the language. So would it count as taking back if Rag takes a cube of the depths? Oh, now that's an interesting point. That's a very interesting point. Yeah, I think Raggy would get to I think because it belonged to his people for a short time, even though they stole it. Because Ragenvalder, because it did belong to his people for some time, I think he would be able to get it for free, yeah. You know, that's a fair point, yeah. You know what? I'd say that yes, I would agree that he could just take it. Everybody else would require getting the crown. So is it the God of the Depths? No, it is not. We don't know why the cave dwellers have it, or why they wanted it, rather. The owner of the captain of the dungeon, he had the cube because he had it from Lagarde's belongings, and he traded it to the cave dwellers for supplies. We don't know why the cave dwellers wanted it. We don't know why they want it right next to the mouth of the depths. But it is not. It's called the Cube of the Depths because it's right next to the depths. Is why. It's not. It doesn't belong to the depths. Because it has Venushka's sigil on it. So it's the Cube of Venushka. And it gives enlightenment when you meditate upon it, which is how Lagarde got enlightenment. So yeah, it's not technically associated with the depths at all. So, which is funny. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Pinhead's Cube? Yeah, basically. When we're playing the dating sim. I've already played it on stream, actually. You can go back through my live channel. You'll see when I played it in the past. Maybe we can play it again sometime. It was fun. Good new podcast, by the way. Seemingly you all came onto YouTube together at the right time. It was good timing, wasn't it? And how you doing, Adam? Yeah, I think because we were sort of like the first. We just sort of were like the first YouTube streamers, I think, for Fear and Hunger. Just all hung out together. You know, we wouldn't be the first, right? You know, but we would have sort of hung out together, and it was just fun. Yeah, and we were sort of at the right time, right? We have such sights to show you. Do we win? No, we got fucking bodied is what happened. We got absolutely goddamn bodied. To an absolute disgraceful degree. I think I'm done for today, guys. I'm tired. We've had a lot of streams today. We had the wiki stream at the start of the week, which went for 2 hours. Then we had the Blasphemous 1 stream, which was 7 hours. And the Blasphemous 2 stream, which was 6 hours. And now this one, which is 5 hours. That's like 18, 20 hours of More Day streams this week. That's a lot. Plus the podcast. So you guys have been spoiled this week. How come Moonus is such a jobber in one? Because she's just a regular wolf, basically. A regular wolf with like 4 eyes. So. Oh, I'm starting to crash really hard. I better head off. Alright guys, thank you very much for coming in. Next week, on Monday, we will be doing the first Research Club check-in stream. Make sure to come to that. Oh yeah, here, follow me on Twitter. I'm not going to call it X, it's Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Make sure to subscribe here. Thank you for all the Thank you for all the subscriptions. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you all so much. I love hanging out with you guys. And I will see you. Is that all I need to announce? Yes. And I'll see you guys next week. Good.